All right, hello everyone. How y'all doing today? We are back playing some Mechwarrior online, grinding through the last of the loot bag event. I got a couple good drops from it the last couple of weeks. I say last couple of weeks. I think it's been on for about a week now or so. So yeah, I guess technically that's like maybe a week plus. There was the first phase that rolled out, which just match score, and then there's the damage ones that we're still grinding through. I think I've got about 50 or 60 loot bags to go. Hello, Christek. Good to see you too. We're going to be dropping in the Nekowarrior here, starting out with. We got 2 Gauss rifles in the arms and 2 ER large lasers. Nice little long-range 800-meter build. So we're going to see how we go about this. Go onto that good old ladder. So, I'm not sure when the new patch for Mechwarrior Online drops, but apparently around like December, January, they were saying there's going to be some weapon rework, rebalance stuff going. So a little excited about that. Keeps the meta from being a little too stale and also pops a couple of problematic builds on the nose, which is very nice to see. Yeah. I'm actually surprised how fast the drop was for that, because normally we were sat here waiting a minute or two. So, HPG Manifold Skirmish, perfect map for our kind of build. Our plan is to sit up on the wall for a little bit, and then occasionally we'll have to, well, I say occasionally we'll have to peek out, but we're going to probably be pretty safe. We've got ECM and all black camo, so it'll be very difficult for the enemy to see us. We're just going to throw some large laser and Gauss rifle rounds at anyone who peeks their head out, and then once we kind of secure like the first half of the match, we'll probably drop down and then get brawling. We've got jump jets, so if we have to get up somewhere, it should be pretty easy. 4 jump jets and a 75-tonner that has pretty good mobility when you use your verticality is very nice. The Nekowarrior is not the fastest of mechs. It's locked at 64.8 kilometers per hour by default with the, I believe it's a 300 rated engine. So not exactly the quickest mech, but you can speed tweak it to get yourself a little faster. As the one downside of the Omnimax is that while you can change out your weapon hardpoints and such, you can't actually change the engine. You give them the old 007 for good luck. Yeah. You can go from there. So somebody on the other team named Pancakes. Sounds delicious. Japanese pancakes are really interesting. It's like the pancakes you normally get in like North America, they're fairly flat, but the Japanese ones are like really, really puffy, and I'm not quite sure how they do it. I kind of want one because it looks like it's like very spongy on the inside in like a good way. So maybe it's like the flour or the battering or how they do that somehow. So you just gotta squeak by you, Mr. Mad Cat 2. Thank you. Yeah. Well, now I'm thinking about pancakes. Maybe I should have eaten before stream. Either way, we're gonna make our way up following this Howl. Howl is a Timberwolf hero mech, or I guess it's technically the legendary, I think. It's either the legendary or the hero mech, I can't remember which, but it's interesting because I believe that it is the battle mech version of the Timberwolf, which is normally an Omni mech, so you can change out the engine size on it. And I think that it has ballistic side torsos, which is kind of fun. You can put hags on it and then go very quickly because Timberwolf mobility is good. And let's see. Seeing our team, most of them going low ground as expected. We're going to set up right over here on this little rock there and just give it a little laser blast there. I was thinking that for some reason I had like, you know, little small lasers or a tag, and I just go like, yeah, it's that one. Just a little quick zap. I didn't realize there was going to be the big blue, hey, shoot me, I'm here thing. Anyways, make our way over here and then take a look down the range with our mighty advanced zoom scope. You can already see our first customer here. Just gotta twist in case they have a return volley. Wait for our guns to cool down and recharge. The Nekowarrior H, because we're running all the match set on it, we get a cooldown bonus of 10% or so. That guy's got pulse lasers. Just gotta take a little bit of cover here and then poke him again. Looks like he must have dropped down. Alright, very good. See, on the far side... Wow. What is that Kodiak doing? He's like on the complete outside of the map. Even like my longest range guns can't hit that far. That's very interesting. I don't know what he's intending to do, but maybe he knows what he's doing. Either way, we're going to cross over here now to get a better angle on some of these mechs, playing the flank as it were from the long distance. So we'll just set up on this little building here. We can shoot that down, help out our team. There we go. Always shoot down UAVs if you have the opportunity to. Denying the enemy intel is very important. We're just going to control this sight line here for the moment. There is a problem. We are going to... Oh, missed a shot. I think I can kneecap him. New target acquired. Yes, you can hit his toes. All right, good to know. So we're just playing safe here, covering our allies down below, and using our advanced zoom and range. Because we can touch things at 800 meters. We don't have to get necessarily closer. We are seeing a heavy presence over there. Thought I saw Gauss rifle shots at the top of the bridge. There's that Kodiak far on the outside, but...
Our assaults are hiding there.
Looks like everyone is crossed back over to the left side, so we'll have to double back again. Already taking a loss, unfortunately.
Target acquired.
Yep, looks like they're stacking up big there. Ooh, that's a nasty, nasty stone rhino. I saw a light mech, but I don't have a good shot on him, so... You don't want to play the wall too long in this. You do have to move up and share your armor, but at the same time, if you have an advantageous fire position, use it.
Kicking someone's asses if I'm getting it.
Let's see, what do we got here? Hello, you. Bloop.
New
You
target
put shots into it because that Axum is
Like
very
hotel
powerful.
gas.
In fact, I
Hotel
would even
gas.
say
Easy
too
as
much
to
so.
beat. You know,
Fortunately, even the Gauss rifles can miss at this range.
acquired.
A Fafnir is a stick, so we're just going to pour a little damage into it and then switch our aim back over to you. Bloop.
New target
Just
acquired.
dealing all the DPS we
One
possibly
half,
can
yeah.
right now. I'm going to pop a cool shot and then hit this
another one.
Ryan. There we are. Trying to lead my shot a little bit, get his left side. Bravo, Orion. Left torso open. Mark target. Call out to the team and whatnot. You.
New target acquired.
Going over his head a little bit.
New target
So,
acquired.
you see, we are dealing good damage and keeping the enemy suppressed. They don't want to stand in this sight line because it means that we get free damage into them. And when you can deal damage without taking it in return, that is very
New
good.
target
Now,
acquired.
I will say that this is a
That's not-
kind of cowardly playstyle, but it is a effective one. I'm generally a brawler, so this is a little change of pace just as I get warmed up for today. Echo Axum, stripped all torsos. And mark him. Yep,
Target
he'll go down
destroyed.
any second. There we are.
New target acquired.
So they know that we're watching this sightline, so they're not really peeking that much. They're thinking about it. Like, for example, we'll just pre-fire this here. Oop, missed him.
New target
The Orion.
acquired.
Oh, it's two Orions. You don't see Orions very much. I quite like Orions in the lore. They are a very good mech there,
New
but
target
in the
acquired.
game of Mechwarrior Online, their hitboxes give them a lot of trouble, even though they've been quirked to
New
high hell,
target
making them
acquired.
pretty much a mini Atlas. So, even with
Target
huge
destroyed.
survivability buffs, they still do suffer from the just egregious hitbox
Target
that is their center
acquired.
torso. It's very easy to corrode an Orion. That and their left side also has a very big
New
missile
target
hardpoint, at least the inner
acquired.
sphere ones. For the clan ones, their big, like, sort of left torso hitbox is actually their arms, so they're not as bad. Ooh, that Hag 40's at that range. Huh.
New target
Yeah, I don't really know what that Kodiak was doing. You can do a 2 Hag 40 build, don't get me wrong, and that is a nasty amount of damage, but they played very passively, very far on the map, outside, so I'm just going to see if I can't poke up
Fuel
here and
at
spot them.
25%. Fuel at 0%.
I'm okay with taking a little leg damage at this point, because we do have a bit of a lead, and we just need to mop up some mechs. Kilo, Bloodass, left torso.
New target acquired.
Gonna pop this guy as soon as he appears. Pop. Yo, we saw we popped his ammo, I think, and then our ally there, the Timberwolf, got him.
New target
Go, Timby.
acquired.
Oh, you? Other mechs with giant center torsos is the Kodiak.
New target acquired.
Oh, just missed him. That would have been a kill. Oh well. We'll just shoot down this here. Bloop. Like so.
New
And then-
target acquired.
See me trying to put rounds into him. I think Hags can't explode like other Gauss rifles, so we'll just try and go for that. There's somebody shooting over there. I definitely saw a flash. I don't think there's two Kodiaks. It's just a Canadian bacon out there, who is not picking us. Ah, you can see their the little spray of sparks there. What was that small? Eh?
New target
Ah.
acquired.
There's a Bloodass still. All right. Now we're just going to try and keep that Kodiak suppressed because we are completely fresh, and we did make the right call to drop down here and start brawling with people. I think I might be able to jump jet up to him and just face tank him. Nope. I'm taking a shot in the back here. Let's see, what are you over here? All right, we're going to take that. Ow. Shot in the back. I trust that my teammates will cover my backside here as I'm
New target
getting a
acquired.
lot of fire, actually. Let's see what you got. Come on, peek me. Ah, stuck in the wall. Now, if they're smart, they won't peek me, because I do have, like, a very commanding position here, but... Ah, unfortunately, that happened for them. Alright, now we have to be careful, because, of course, it is a fairly close match. We don't want to throw this. So we're just going to try and jump jet our way up here, being silly.
Target acquired.
Ah, I didn't get the charge in time. Dang. I have to be careful of my backside because the Kodiak is still up here. Don't want to present a back shot for him, but at the same time, I have to get up and get him out of his roost if he is, in fact, still up here, which I
New
think he
target
is.
acquired.
Hi, you. You're not paying attention. All right. We're going to drop on him any second now.
Target
Boom!
destroyed.
Drop shot. Let's
New
go.
Target acquired.
Oh, he's legged, so this should be easy kill.
Target destroyed.
There we are. And we see the large lasers coming from there, and our ally up top. Sit tight, Timberwolf. I got this. I'm fresh. We're just gonna go in for the win. I don't know how much damage I ended up dealing this round, but felt like quite a bit. Bam! Got a component destroyed, and he cooked off. That's a GG. All right. 12 to 10. As you can see, we made use of our armor coming into the sort of like third and fourth quarter. The second half of the game, when you're playing a sniper, you do have to decide, I am going to go in now and just be the fresh mech to sweep it. So 756 damage dealt, 3 kills, 1 solo kill, 3 KMDDs. That's just the effective way to play a sort of long-range build like this. Too often, I see people who are very afraid to go in and they just want to play sniper the entire game. You have to remember that as a sniper, you're preserving your health fairly well, and you can then just basically roll over people when you get to this fourth quarter section, where I was just facing off against everyone else here who's either stripped out or missing components. I was in a completely fresh mech with nothing wrong with me, and that just let me deliver, well, basically a completely fresh mech right to their doorstep that then proceeded to win the game. So, very happy with how that worked. Yeah, we can see the Timberwolf here, the Bounty Hunter. Is that the BH? Yeah, that was the Bounty Hunter. There was another Timberwolf, Howl. That's the legend. Yeah, 767 damage, so right up there with me. We did good. I wonder how that Kodiak did. Where were they? Kodiak 3, 733. So they did end up dealing damage. Just that was a very weird rotation path they chose to take. I guess it does mean that you can get onto the wall from the outside like that, but that takes a long time compared to some of the other ramps. As for running like 2 Hag 40s, I think that 2 Hag 40s procs Ghost Heat if you fire both of them together. Let's see if we can equip that on this mech. No, unfortunately it's too large. All right, well, I have a Kodiak, so let's just go take a look at that hypothetically and see how that would look. Where's my Kodiak? Here's the... Actually, I have 2 Kodiaks. I must have gotten this along with the extra 6R Warhammer. This is just a... This is like a LB10 UAC 10 build. I don't remember when I built this, so we're just going to hypothetically strip this out and see how it looks. See, so we go like this, like this. Does it give us a warning? Fire more than one. Yeah, so you can't fire 2 Hag 40s at once, meaning you have to fire right then left, which takes a little bit of time to stagger. Have to be half a second between your shots, otherwise you proc Ghost Heat. Just a balancing factor in that. So I wouldn't recommend this build because like you want to basically fire your shots with a mech like this. Oh, I forgot I had this paint job. Yeah, you want to fire your shots like this and then twist and then come back and fire again because the Kodiak, again, very big center torso hitbox, and the arms and shoulders here are also very prominent, so you can quickly dismantle this thing if you know where to shoot. I call it a boxer mech because basically it wants to like look at you and then swing, then look, then swing. It just kind of feels like it's throwing its hands at you, even though, you know, you see the claws here, they don't actually do any melee damage. Bit of a downside that part of me wishes Mechwarrior Online had melee because it's a part of Battletech, and you know, it's just kind of fun to have the mechs throw hands, but at the same time, it would be really jank. It's already a little bit jank in Mechwarrior 5, and I just don't think it would make Mechwarrior Online that much better. It would probably just end up with a whole bunch of collision and hitbox issues. Still, one can dream. So we'll just reset this back to what it was in case I want to play this mech later. I'm not a huge fan of the Kodiaks. At one point, the Kodiak 3 was basically one of the best mechs in game, but that was a long time ago, back when clans only had like so many mechs with, you know, massive ballistic hardpoints up top. It was kind of weird because it was very specifically nerfed. The like kind of turn, not exactly the turn radius, but like how much you could twist your torso was pretty much half that of other Kodiaks. You could only swing like 65 degrees to the left or right, which felt really, really bad. But they've kind of normalized a bunch of stuff now, and the Kodiak has come back. It's just kind of it's an okay ballistics platform. It's nothing incredible. The Kodiak 1 has a quirk though, where you can fire a whole bunch of medium lasers, like 8 of them. So that's kind of nice. I don't mind the Kodiaks personally. It's like you see one in a match, you're like, okay, it's 100 tons of clan ballistic. It's not like super oppressive. Like it's got 4 high-mounted ballistic hardpoints. You'll see this along with things like the Mad Cat 2B, and I think it's one of the Marauders has the same kind of thing. It's like it's 4 clan ballistic hardpoints. That seems okay. Then you compare it to something new like the Stone Rhino Axum, which has 8 ballistic hardpoints, 4 in each side torso, and it's just like, why did we need this? We don't need more like ultra autocannon spam mechs. Please, why would you make this a legendary? I harp on it because compared to the Direwolf, the Stone Rhino basically is just kind of an upgrade. Like there's a couple builds I guess you can do on a Direwolf that you can't do on an Axum, but at the same time, like the Axum is just really, really good. Actually, I think both Stone Rhino heroes, because there's the Axum, which is the 8 ballistic one, and then there's the one that's basically a Scorch, but Scorchier, where you get extra missile hardpoint and sync limit, so you can like run 2 LB20s and like 6 SRM6, which is just disgusting in terms of damage. And we had the pirate direwolf hero, I guess. Yeah, dire situation it was. It's got a little eye patch and everything. Yeah, I've run this build. It's kind of like your mid to long range damage build. Like you get 2 ER larges to pair with your Gauss rifles. That's kind of your bread and butter. Yeah, there you go. Like 1, 2 large lasers there. Then we've got the ER medium backup, so you get 6 of them. It's like you use the medium lasers. The mech, I think, is just okay. Every time I see a direwolf, I'm just like, yeah, it's a bit of a threat if it's like running 8 ultra autocannon 2s. But other than that, I don't know. I just don't find the direwolves to be that good. They're just a little too like boxy almost. I don't know. Like they've got some health and it is a 100-ton assault mech, so you have to treat it like that. But it's not one of those, oh god, it's a direwolf moments. It's more of a, oh, it's a direwolf. I guess I'll just go somewhere else. So they can be annoying if they're set up as really good snipers. That said, I think that, again, as snipers, you should be trying to play the lightest tonnage possible, which is why I think one of the best snipers in the game is something like, say, the Vapor Eagle, for example, here. Is this the one? No. I thought one of the Vapor Eagles had ECM. Which one is it? I just sworn they did. Maybe it's not one that I own. Artemis, no. Active Probe, no. Okay, maybe it's not a Vapor Eagle with ECM, but the Vapor Eagle, it can be a pretty good sniper. It only weighs like 55 tons, so you compare this to, say, a 100-tonner sitting on a wall. You have to think about how you're properly using your tonnage. I say if you're in an assault mech, you should be on the front line because you can then just bulldoze your way through enemies, and then you don't have to worry about lights creeping up your backside because you have all your allies there to cover you. If you're playing a 100-tonner sniper, then it kind of, oh, hey, Mechwarrior, how you doing? We're just talking about snipers and wall camping and other stuff in Mechwarrior Online. It's a good game. Nice. What'd you do? What were you playing? How you doing? Let me type that up. Yeah. It's the Shadowcat. This is another really good sniper because you can play this thing 45 tons, very light, has ECM, has mask, has jump jets. You can get around the map very quickly. I've got mine as 2 large pulse lasers, so kind of more like a medium to long range. Played Pokemon. How are you at the moment as a stream? We're doing pretty good. We just got a match in with the sort of Nekowarrior, Gauss rifle, laser sniper mech. So we had a fun one. It was 12-10, so close game. I was just talking about how you want to use like more, basically you want to use like a light or medium mech as your kind of long range snipers because they don't have very much health and they can carry the same weapon systems package. So if I was to just swap out my large pulse lasers here for, say, an ERPPC grouping like so, as you can see now, we've got, we got our ERPPCs in the arm here, so it's all consolidated into one. If we do lose that arm, that's a vulnerability, so we have to be careful about that. But at the same time, you are now 45 tons instead of like 75 or 100 tons on the wall. So you can still pepper people and be really annoying and keep them suppressed and having to duck their heads down. As opposed to, say, like being a 100-tonner on the wall where, sure, you've got more firepower, but that's also like a huge difference in terms of tonnage you have on the front line. So it's a lot easier for the enemy to push through you. We're going to try out the Shadowcat for a little bit because I haven't played one for a while and I want to see how they handle. I'm not the best ERPPC sniper, but at the same time, I mean, it's an ERPPC. It flies very fast, and well, although it generates a good chunk of heat, it should be all right with the amount of heat sinks and other stuff we got on this chassis. Want to take a big sippy? All right, this one's for you. Stay hydrated, Jet. I got myself a water bottle. I keep refilled between breaks on the stream, so yeah. Anyways, you were playing Pokemon. Which Pokemon game was that? I only know a couple of the Pokemons. I'll admit, I'm not really a big Pokemon person. I just never really got into it as a kid. And like, I know it's fairly popular. Like, don't get me wrong, the anime is awesome. But Scarlet DLC, the newest game. Ah, okay. I remember, I think I saw a couple of my friends playing the new Pokemon game. I remember there was like a dragon motorcycle Pokemon. I thought that was just kind of strange because... I don't know. To me, like, a Pokemon is something like a Rattata or a Pikachu or something like that. And I just see, well, basically, yeah, it's like a dragon motorcycle thing they're cruising around with. I'm like, huh. Well, this is different than I remember. Anyways, how was it? Good, bad, somewhere in the middle? I've heard that the Pokemon games, like, they keep rolling them out, but it seems like there's only so many ideas you can put into one of them. Got the ones more animal-like, not the motorcycle. We had fun. All right, that's good to hear. Yeah. I have a bunch of friends who are like Pokemon enthusiasts, and they keep saying mixed things about some of the games. Like, it's just like they did this thing, and they could have done this. I'm like, I don't know what these terms mean, but I'll take your word for it. I think it's like, what was it? It's like 150 or 160 of the original Pokemon. I kind of like that idea, a bit of a less is more approach. Like, you can have like your selection of roster, but after a certain amount of time, like there's only so many Pokemon you can add before some of them just kind of get like redundant, or it's like, oh, this is just, this version of this Pokemon in this region. It's nice to see that they're still being creative and coming up with like some stuff, but at the same time, it's like, I think we've got like, what, it's 3 sheep Pokemon now or something? I mean, how different can they be, right? And with the old 007 Sawwoot, 151 original, now there's over 1,000. Yeah, it's like, I don't want to say that, like, you've got only so many Pokemon to be, like, good in that, but when you get, like, just rolling out, I don't know, like 100 every generation or something like that, there's going to be a time where you just have a finite amount of creativity in your roster before you get stuff that's like, this is the exact same, but a reskin or something. Kind of like how, like, I know some of the 151 originals. I liked how it's like each of them was kind of distinct and had their own gimmick and like works and style to it. But now it's just like, I don't know, it seems like, yeah, there's just so many. It's like, how are you going to know all these? Or is it just like learning the new generation every time? All right, we're going to set up a chain fire with our right click, so that way we can just go bloop, like this. Oh, that takes like half our heat bar. Okay, we're going to have to be careful. We don't have mask equipped on this, which I thought we did, so we'll have to be, we'll have to consider that. But I think mask is like 2 tons. It does let us sprint faster for a little bit of time, but it does mean that we can occasionally break our legs if we hold it for too long. As for right now, we're just going to use our fairly good mobility, being a 45-tonner with jump jet capability. You can't keep them all straight, but you do like collecting them. It's fun to stream. Chat can name a lot of stuff. Oh, yeah. I've been meaning to get some more chat naming stuff done. I just haven't had any game where I can get some names. I had a couple of those in the queue that I meant to deliver. Take a look. We're going all the way around. The enemy spawned somewhere down here because it's assault. Basically skirmish, but there's a base capture mechanic. So if the last guy is just, running around the map, you can just go cap at the base. Our range on our weapons is 810 meters, so we can go pretty far with it. I'm just going to hop around the outside of the map here and try and find the flank to attack somebody on. One of the annoying things about a Shadowcat is that they are very mobile and will oftentimes be the last mech in game, just constantly peppering you from afar. Shadowcat players are notoriously hard to pin down. So if we can just handily get a flank on some of their snipers and annoy them, like so. Bloop. So in this case, I'm gonna fire a shot and then take cover. My nose starts itchy and just sketchy. Yeah. We're just gonna keep looking about the place. There we are. See them trying to look at us, and we're gonna fire in return. Bloop. We deal pretty effective damage at this range. We're just going to be basically a non-stop harassment to the enemy team. Now we do have to take cover and cool down, which is something to consider. Little render pop in there as I kind of turn. Now, standing still does improve our cooling ever so slightly. I think it's like 10 or 20%. I forget exactly, but it is an improvement. So we're just going to go bloop, bloop on whoever we see. There's a king crab there, which we're just going to poke. King crabs have very big hitboxes, so quite easy target. I did not bring advanced zoom, which is a bit of an oversight on my part. Ooh, you can see a return fire coming towards me. This means that I've distracted 100 tons as a 45-tonner, which is good. You always want to be trying to trade up as your tonnage, and when you're playing a little harassing skirmish sniper like this, you want to be shooting the biggest thing on the map because you know that you are giving them a big old headache trying to figure out where they're getting pecked away from. It makes people very paranoid when you hit their flank or in their backs because they then have to immediately turn around and try and assess what is the threat behind them. So even if you're not a threat, like you're just a 20-tonner poking them with a single laser or something, you're just occupying their head, living rent-free in their skull. So that's what we're going to be doing now. Azirul, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel, pull the chair. We're just going to poke our head up here. All right, there is a mech. I think that's a Banshee or a Shadowcat or Shadowhawk. I talk about not knowing 150 Pokemon, and then I can just basically identify every mech in the game. Ooh. That king crab is very weak. We're going to jump jet up ourselves here. See, had to wait until we stopped our jump jet. He got sandwiched from multiple sides there, stuck in the low ground. So that's very good for us. We're now up 100 tons. The champion Invictus over here, I believe it's called. Oh, hi. Do you see us? Nope. So we're just going to wait for our jump jets here and then fire again as we fly. Ah, dang it. I didn't wait long enough for my jump jet jitter to stop, so that meant that my shot went wide there. He's going to get an easy hit on me. Yep.
New target acquired.
The Phoenix Hawk is kind of the equivalent of the Shadowcat on the Inner Sphere side. It's got ECM and a number of jump jets. It's a very mobile mech, which is... Ooh. Okay, that worked quite well.
Shut down.
He's got quad light PPC, which fire a lot faster, but don't deal as much damage. So each of those deals 5.5 damage compared to the 10 damage of my ERPPCs.
Coming in.
That said, each ERPPC actually has 5 splash damage, so really I'm dealing 15 per shot, although it's only 10 precise. The splash damage effect means that I deal 2.5 damage to 2 other locations. It's a little obscure that, but it's a balancing factor to make sure that you don't sack up. How did that miss?
New
What the heck?
target acquired.
Ooh, AC-20 and 3 PPCs. Or is that an AC-10? Okay, I don't know how I missed that shot. Oh, that's long-range missiles coming after us. That Shadowcat is going to bite it. Need to continue our efforts to harass the enemy. Hitting that Atlas in the face is good. That means that he is going to pay attention to us for a brief moment. A very nasty mid-ranger.
Acquired.
Swap the thermals here real quick.
New target acquired.
Jump our way up here. Hello, you. Bloop. Ow.
Warning, incoming.
Ow. Uh-oh.
Heat level.
Crap, I do not have cool shots included on this, and we've just been disarmed. Oh, no! Oh, cat boy in distress.
Critical damage.
Need to wiggle. No! So, 390 damage dealt. Again, don't judge the Shadowcat strictly by damage dealt, as we were dealing basically as much damage as we possibly could there. Unfortunately, 4 to 12 is a bit of a stomp. Still, for 45 tons, we were dealing a respectable amount of annoying, harassing poke damage. So, ERPPCs, they're not the best for damage per second, or, you know, I guess damage per cycle in that. You do end up dealing some damage over the course of the match, but the important thing is to just constantly be peppering people and making them think. You can also disable ECM, which helps out your team a lot, because ECM is kind of a bubble that prevents people from being able to track your mechs. I'm going to have to take a look at this thing's skills and also equip a little bit better loadout. I liked the large pulse lasers because they generate a little less heat. Heat is one of the resources you have to manage in the game. Energy weapons do not take ammo, or, well, okay. Yes, in Mechwarrior Online, energy weapons don't take ammo. In Mechwarrior 5, there is technically an energy weapon that takes ammo called the, what are they, the chem lasers, but they generate less heat as a balancing factor, so... In this case, ERPPCs generate a lot of heat for the damage they deal. It says only 10 damage here, but it's actually the 15 we described, just it doesn't show splash damage. I still don't know why they don't include the splash damage in the description here. It's kind of strange, but either way. You can see 14.5 heat on a 5-second cooldown. If we compare that to, say, the large pulse laser, which weighs the same, we're dealing 13 damage, and that is true, for 9 heat on a 3.5 cooldown with a 1-second duration. You have to finish your laser duration before the cooldown takes effect. So, essentially, this is just a lot cooler of a system that you can just kind of poke people with. I do like using the large pulse lasers a lot, but ERPPCs are kind of a fun long-range annoyance factor. I'm going to swap back to running the larges here. You can do one of both, although I feel like that is not as good as committing to one weapon system, because then you have to take aim with your large pulse and then try and lead your target with the ERPPC cycling back and forth. That said, I have seen people run the hybrid build, and it works pretty good if you know how to correct your aim. Let's go ahead and equip some stuffs here. So we've got a couple skill points from the loot bag event going on right now, so we can improve ourselves slightly. We can get laser duration or velocity. We weren't running with velocity, so that just makes our shots, what's that, 3 per, so that'd be 15% faster, which is really good given the already high velocity. I don't think we have any skill nodes in this. No wonder it died so fast. Okay. We're going to just throw some skill nodes into this, taking the ECM nodes to improve our ECM system. We'll grab radar deprivation, so if somebody does actually spot us, we'll quickly fall off their radar. That means that radar deprivation is 95% reduction. So as soon as we break line of sight, basically we go invisible and we don't linger on their radar. We're also going to take the cool shot tree, because cool shots are very important. They got nerfed recently, which I think is for the best. Cool shots kind of basically free cooling, so if you know how to pop them, then it's very effective. Just basically you get another cycle of your weapons per cool shot, but there's like a 15 or 20 second cooldown between usage of them, so you can't just double dip them. We'll also grab the heat containment nodes and the cool run here to improve our mech's cooling and heat capacity. Just kind of improving everything about the mech as it is. We can get some skill points with our XP, but I'm just going to put a whole whack of the general skill points we have in. Let's throw 45 into this mech and see where we go from there. I guess speed tweak would be very helpful at getting around the map. We should probably take survivability, but I'm just going to play on the idea that I won't get shot, foolishly. We'll also go with laser duration and try this out with the laser build. Yeah. So now, because we also took some cool shot bonuses, we're going to be able to equip 2 of them. Normally, you can only equip 1 cool shot. Tries to limit the number of things you can take in your consumable slot. Going to get some UAVs as well, and just check all of these for auto refill. I've got a stockpile of cool shots because I bought a whole bunch of them on sale since I knew I would get some. So we'll do that. Skills-wise, I think that's good for right now. We can always add some stuff later. But we've got our loadout set up like that. 2 large pulse lasers, ECM, client double heat sinks. Do we have... Where is it? Ah, yeah. Okay, so we could get Mask, but that would mean giving up 2 heat sinks. Mask does give us a 26% speed boost and a really good acceleration, so if we want to get somewhere quick, that's quite good. That said, I might just forego Mask in exchange for 2 more double heat sinks, because this does improve our cooling, and that means our weapons are able to cycle faster and just generally be better at DPSing. So we'll try it like this for now. It's very tempting to give it up for that. Wait, we do have Mask. What? Huh? What can... Did I unbind the Mask key or something dumb? That sounds like something I might have done. Hang on a second. Where's my settings? What did I bind this to? Because it's got Mask built into it. So, toggle ECM, Mecha Jack, Stealth Armor. Where is my Mask button? Ah, it's left alt. Okay, I was hitting the wrong key. Okay, so we do actually have Mask built into the chassis. I just completely forgot because Catboy smart. All right, let's try that again. So we did actually have Mask. We were essentially running a 43-tonner there because I had 2 tons of equipment that I was not using. That's the other thing to think about when you're building a mech in this. You have to pretty much just bring the stuff that you know you're going to use. Like, you could bring a mech with just kind of a mixed bag of everything, but it's better to kind of pick a role and decide, I am going to do this thing well, and also decide what you're going to be weak against. For example, you can bring a bunch of long-range missiles and decide, I want to be an artillery boat, but that does leave you vulnerable to people who want to like get up in your face and rush you. On the flip side, you could decide to be a close-range brawler, a lot of short-range missiles and AC-20s, snub BPCs, medium pulse lasers, that kind of thing. But if you have somebody who's a long-range mech and they're standing a long distance away, you've got nothing to do against them. I won't say that including like just, you know, a little something to poke people with is a bad play necessarily. Like, I think one of my sort of medium to close range builds, I included a heavy PVC on it because I just was getting annoyed by snipers having free reign. And this kind of look a surprise when you've got a close range king crab that just has a random long range weapon on it as it goes boop and pops them in their cover, and then suddenly everyone can see them because they have no ECM. That was a very weird build, but it was also something I was pretty happy about. So I also say play the game your way. Mechwarrior Online, there's some people who take it very competitively. I've played the game for a long time, so I play with some of the, I don't know, I guess upper echelon players. There's a tier system, so if you're just getting into the game, it's pretty accessible. Tiers 4 and 5. I won't say that no one knows what they're doing, but it's very much a kind of, it's a casual, we're learning the game, we're trying out builds, having a good time, and then you get up to like tiers 3 and 2, where you get people who are trying a little harder, they're playing with some of the big boys at like the top of tier 1, because it only goes up to tier 1. There's a bit of an issue where the game has been out for so long, the tier system's kind of outdated, given that, you know, there's certain people who've just, you know, played this game for like double or triple the amount of hours I have, and I've got like 18 or 1900 hours in this, so. We'll vote for Conquest on Polar Highlands. Tourmaline Desert looks like it's winning. Okay. There's the new map, Bearclaw 2, which is currently blocked by my big head. I'm not a huge fan of Bearclaw. I find, like, it has cover, but it seems like the cover is all concentrated in, like, very specific areas, and that there's just a lot of big open sightlines on the map, and some of the rotation paths don't feel very good, so. That said, it is still early access, so they're going to plan that out. But Tourmaline Desert has been in the game since, I believe, the beta. I remember playing a spider on this map way back in the beta, just running around doing silly spider things. Spider's very fun to jump jet around in because they have absurd verticality. I'm taking a big sippy. All right. So this is a conquest mode, which means we got 5 flags we have to capture around the map to contribute points. Kind of like what you see in Battlefield for the conquest mode. Control the flag, you get points and stuff. Even if your whole team is wiped out, you can still win on the cap. So nice to see that. Give him the old 007s for good luck. Yeah.
Can we pay for a name change? Because that dude on the other side really needs one. We should donate it to him.
All right. So it is a nice warm 69 degrees Celsius here. Couple people on the team. Yeah, interesting. Get the triple vertical lines. I don't see that very much. You occasionally see someone with, like, you know, like the old XX_XX thing.
Reactor online.
Such a throwback to when, like, everyone had that on
Sensors
Xbox Live.
online. Weapons online.
All right, let's toggle our override.
All systems.
Generally speaking, it's best to have your override on. This means that if your mech gets to 100% heat, instead of shutting down for a minimum of 5 seconds, you just take a little bit of overheat damage. And sometimes you can avoid it. Like if you just get to 101% and then cool down immediately, it's better than stun locking yourself. And I will say this: a static mech is a dead mech. Yes, Mechwarrior Online. It's a game about keeping yourself moving around. If you just stand still, there will be someone who will head check you and fire something right into your teeth, and then you will probably not have a good time. There we go. You can see me toggle my mask on as my cursor just jitters all over the middle of the screen here. Yeah. This does mean that we're able to go 131 kilometers an hour, which is very fast, but we will have to turn this off once it hits, like, I think the 80% mark? 70. Yeah, so we're just getting to the red line there. If you run mask for too long, then it does deal damage to your legs, which is bad when you're a mech trying to, not get legged. Legging yourself means you're restricted to 40 kilometers an hour, or I think half your movement speed, whichever one is slower. That's why it's very important to aim at the legs on light and medium mechs that can normally go very, very fast. We're going to make our way over here towards the point G. Nobody else going with so far, so that's good. Find my weapon system here. There we are. Yeah. Large pulse lasers. Large pulse lasers, I won't say that they're the best, but they pack a respectable amount of punch for the range. So I think they got a 1 second duration or so. It's pretty close to the inner sphere large laser.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
I had a rant and ramble some time ago. I think when I was playing Titanfall about long-range hit-scan weapons. Mechwarrior Online has a bit of a problem, which I call the blue laser problem, and a couple other people agree with. Basically, the problem with hit-scan weapons like these lasers is that when you have them at a very long distance, hit-scan becomes more and more apparent as a problem. Like, if I'm fighting a guy, like, let's say at that range, of course I can't hit him at that range with my current weapons, but if I have a long-range hit-scan weapon, I can click on them, and then I can move myself, or dodge, or tank like this, before their projectile weapons can come and retaliate against me. Which means a bunch of the long-range, quote-unquote, weapons of the game, like ERPPCs and long-range missiles and stuff, they just aren't actually effective compared to how oppressive just having a huge spam of blue lasers can be. So
New target acquired.
it is a bit of an issue, and I do hope that some of the large laser spam that you see does get toned down a little bit, because it can be really annoying when you just like poke ever so slightly out, and then just like 5 blue lasers on the enemy team just lock onto you and go zap, zap, zap. Ooh, looks like one of our guys cooked himself. Unfortunate. So, time for us to get into the fight, so we're going to hit our overspeed bonus here. Wow. Dropping in. Now, the downside to Mask 2 is that you have a huge jitter on your cursor. Like, you can see here, if I try and fire my guns, they're just kind of going all over the place there. The alarms bells sounding us. Ooh, that's a piranha stripped out. Try and find that.
New target acquired.
So our plan is to be a skirmisher trying to run around the periphery. I think I'll go wide on the left here after all.
New target acquired.
A Nova Prime there with 8 medium lasers, yes.
New target
Going to go
acquired.
pew pew. So, just going to use our mask here to be
New
annoying.
target acquired.
Take shots into that king crab when we can. See them trying to shoot at me. I'm playing a squirrel right now, which is to say I am being an annoying distraction that they have to pay attention to. King crab is going to regret this. I'm just going to poke his backside, and he's not going to like it. It's the other thing you can be, very surgical with your weapon systems here. So he was going to run towards my team, but now he's going to have to think about me poking him in the butt. Pew pew. See them dealing a little bit of return fire, but I'm primarily just annoying this king crab, making it so he can't effectively push in.
New target acquired.
I see that is our cue to leave, so we're going to hit our speed boost and get out of here.
New target acquired.
Our jump jets and whatnot.
Target destroyed.
Up we go. This is the benefit of being a Shadow Cat. You can get places that other mechs just cannot, so we're just going to zoom our way out of here. We did take some damage doing that, but at the same time, we drew a 100-tonner. Well, the 100-tonner had to go into the pass either way, but we got some cheap damage into his backside.
New target
Now we can see we can annoy
acquired.
this dude, because he could not pursue since he did not have jump jets. Just going to go back around again to where we were.
Target destroyed.
Now, being a Shadow Cat player is, it's one of the things that I have not spent a lot of time doing, but I know some very good Shadow Cat players, and wow, the amount of, like, psychological damage you can deal just by being a 45-ton mech on the outside, just poking away at somebody's rear armor is insane.
Left leg on the trot.
Gonna
They're
go
on
in this
that lake.
Banshee. I think it's a La Manche, it's called. Poke it in the back a little bit. There we are. Gonna move up like so. Turning off our mask. Bloop, bloop. Gonna turn it back on again to get out of here real quick. Oop.
New target
The
acquired.
Crusader.
Target destroyed.
And there was a Crusader. Very nice. Ow! Okay, so we're gonna have to Pop-Tart here, which is the term used for when you poke out of cover and shoot people. Ah!
Right arm destroyed.
Okay, maybe we're not gonna Pop-Tart that.
Center torso.
Yeah, that's the thing. You are still a 45 tonner, so you have to play like it. You can't just face check 95 tonners like that.
New target
Not without meeting some
acquired.
repercussions. Okay. Going to shoot down that UAV here. That way they don't see us coming. And then we're going to go on that Nightgear since he's one of the last two. Oop. Lima, Nightgear, center torso, right leg. We're going to aim low at the legs, assuming you strip them a little bit, or maybe try for a side torso here.
Target destroyed.
Oop, got him. Nice. And that is the game. Now we just have to cap out. So we are going to, again, use our superior mobility, 131 kph, to run over towards the, was that Eclipse? No, Epsilon point. I get my terminology mixed up. I wanted to say Echo, but that's not right. I wanted to say Eclipse,
Okay.
which was from, I think that was Nebulous that you say Eclipse for the E point. Testing Theta now. I think that when we cap Theta, it should be a win. Oop, maybe not. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. The game does do a check when the enemy team is entirely dead if you have enough caps. So we'll just give them a GG, 12-7. Good game. Yeah. Shadowcat Gaming. See, again, only 340 damage dealt. This is not one of the mechs that you'll see a huge amount of damage dealt unless the person really, really knows what they're doing. In which case, you can see Shadowcats pull like 1,000 damage games, which is kind of absurd considering, again, you're 45 tons with a very limited weapon system. Take a big sippy with me, chat. Thursday. Alright. Well, I think that's enough shadowcatting for right now. We're going to leave it on a high note there and find something else to play. I played pretty much only clan mechs tonight, so let's go for something Inner Sphere. Gonna play the Hunchback. Very fun mech. Big old hunch here with a autocannon in it most of the time. In this case, we've stripped out this one because we needed the parts for something else. I think that we'll go with one of the classics I've been showing on the channel, the Rifleman here. So this is a Brawler Rifleman, which is not typically what you see a Rifleman do. It's got an XL280 engine propelling us at a whopping 81.3 kph, so pretty quick for a 60-tonner. Well, I say pretty quick, that's probably about average. Either way, it's fast enough for our purposes. 2 snub PPCs making use of our heat bar and an AC-20 in the arm. This is the nice thing about the Rifleman, is that the AC-20 being in the arm means that we have enough slots in our side torsos to fit the XL engine, which on many chassis you just wouldn't be able to, because normally the ballistics typically in the right torso on Inner Sphere mechs. There's a couple exceptions, but most of the time you're going to see right torso ballistic slot for an AC-20. With this, we're able to move pretty quick, we're able to hit pretty hard, so snub PPCs, same damage model as the ER PPCs, 10 damage direct with 2.5 splash to 2 locations, so essentially, one shot of this, 15 damage. Not exactly pinpoint, but, I mean, with the AC-20, we can put 40 damage in a specific component, and then an extra 10 splash on top of that, so pretty good combo. We're going to just go ahead and drop this sucker and run it. Now, the downside is that we don't have jump jets, or ECM, or mask, or any of the other fancy tricks, and that our hitboxes are not the greatest. Also, the arms on this, if you do lose your right arm, you get your AC-20 removed, which is rather unfortunate because that does essentially half your firepower. But the nice thing is that all of your firepower is on the right side, so if you want to come around a corner, you can very quickly zap somebody and then twist, protecting your weapon system. Yeah, the triple modifier. Now, I could vote for Canyon Network, which would be better if we had the Shadowcat. I think I'm going to go Crimson straight, since I feel like that gets me the best brawling options. Looks like we're going to Frozen City. I don't really like Frozen City. It's a map that is just a little too open for my liking. There's just a huge canyon down the middle of it that tends to cause stalemates, and then the actual city of Frozen City is not the greatest for fighting in either. So kind of funny because they brought back the classic version of Frozen City before it got the quote-unquote update, which is the version we're playing on. And as far as I know, everyone just likes the classic map better, which is really funny. Yeah. I guess if you're like a ER large laser or ER PPC player, then Frozen City is a nice map for you because you can just, trade fire with somebody a kilometer away. But if you're anyone else, like you want to play like close range, mid range, or something like that, you just end up having to sit there for like 5 minutes while people just play Red Rover. We're in assault mode, so I think that depending on the map spawn, I'll be able to show you what I mean. Canadian Cyrus. Nice to see another Canadian. Hey, bud. Give him the old 007 salute for good luck. You can go from there, and yeah.
Reactor online.
Also, chat, if there's a mech you would like to see me play, go ahead and mention it. I will try and get around to it after this game or so, depending how long it takes.
Engaged.
I do ad breaks 3 minutes on the hour so that people don't get pre-roll ads and then people don't get interruptions either on the stream, since it really sucks when you're trying to watch the stream and, just Jeff Bezos decides, hey, buddy, you're going to go buy these products. It's like, these have nothing to do with me. Thank you. In general, I don't like ads either. I have to run them because that way Twitch lets me do cool stuff. Generally, if I could just turn off ads on like every single service or product I use, I would, because I don't like ads and I don't buy stuff from them. I still maintain that like the best ad I saw was like a 5-second thing for A&W where a guy's like, hey, try a chicken sandwich. I'm like, okay, I guess I'll try a chicken sandwich. And that was it. It was like a $3 chicken sandwich. And that was just, it was the perfect message. It's like, this is 5 seconds. It doesn't really intrude on what I'm doing. It's like, hey, we have chicken sandwiches. Do you want one for $3? And I wanted a chicken sandwich after that point. I still think about that ad today. Anyways, enough about chicken sandwiches for now. Crap, now I'm hungry. Ah! So this is what I mean. As you can see, they have long-range snipers set up there across the field. So we're on this side of the canyon. They're on that side. There's just it's a huge, big trench between us. This is our flag. This is their flag. That's their party strike falling down on us. Let's not stand there. So, because we're a close-range brawler mech, our weapons, like, I don't know if you can see it behind my head here. Yeah, try and tilt myself to the
right side.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Maybe,
Towards,
yeah.
like,
All right, you can kind of see it there. Yeah, I'm effective at like 350 meters ish, and that is a lot further than that's red smoke. Run away. Red smoke bad. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for your lungs and your mech. Yeah, I'm only effective at like 350 meters, so there's nothing really for me to do right now except wait, which really sucks because I don't typically play video games to wait. Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but maybe there's a game out there that's all about waiting or idling or something. I mean, an idle game is still a kind of game. You can see now our team deciding that, waiting is for suckers, so we're going to go ahead and push up. This is what I was talking about by the kind of Red Rover mechanic, where basically you say Red Rover, send one of your battle mechs over. I don't know if anyone else played that as a kid. We were technically not allowed to play that on the playground as a kid because, multiple people got injured. To us, that was kind of the appeal because it was kind of fun to like see somebody just like beeline it and then get clothesline. Not sure if that says more about my school or not. Anyways, you can see now we're trying to get up into brawl range to test their snipers. Because the problem is, if you have snipers and the enemy doesn't, then you have to just basically sit back idle and then use that advantage. But if the enemy has snipers, then you have to push into them. So it's just kind of this like awkward, like sit around for a little bit. Half your team pushes, the other half doesn't. And you can get defeated in detail if you're not very coordinated. So you can see ourselves. We have 3 of our medium mechs up here trying to brawl against this Viper. That's a lot of machine guns. Wow. See, we got a stalker as well with us. And we're going to just try and boop this guy.
Target spotted.
Oh, saw that UAV go up. This is the other benefit of an arm-mounted gun. You can shoot down UAVs. Ow.
New target acquired.
It's a Timberwolf or a Nova. I didn't get a look at it.
Target spotted.
Gonna use our brawling power now that we're in 350. Let's see where that blackjack arrow goes. Blackjack arrows have a lot of machine guns, so we don't want to get ourselves cored out against that because he will absolutely crit us out. Machine guns have like a ridiculous crit modifier. Take a look here. Hello, you. Bloop. Put shots into Hotel Nigeria. Good. This benefit of our mech, we can deal our damage very quickly, although in that case I foolishly positioned myself so all my weapons went into the building on my right. I'm going to change around our siding here. I can't actually damage that guy, but I can shoot at him. Sometimes just shooting at someone is the right play, even if you can't damage them, because it makes them think that you can. See me there trying to take a shot and twist. Ooh, that Nova is poured out. Okay. I'm going to keep ourselves moving because static mechs are dead mechs. Hello, you. Alpha Seraph, center torso. Follow to the team. He's out of here. Very nice. Use your microphones, kids. Big words make good game. It's a Timberwolf with medium pulse lasers. 7 of them, I think, if I counted right. Interesting. Heat sinks, the heat sink limiting in the game means that you can only fire, I believe it's 6 medium pulse lasers unless you have a special quirk, and I don't think that Timberwolf does.
Destroyed.
Well, it certainly doesn't now. That is a chunk of 75 tons scrap. Let's go.
Target acquired.
I do quite enjoy Mechwarrior Online because the fights are a little bit more drawn out than other shooters. You have time to kind of like pick people apart and decide how you want to play things. Oh, I'm gonna put up a UAV here, even though we are kind of splitting off from our team. See me taking a lot of damage there from that crossover.
Acquired.
Centurion here is disconnected, so we're not going to bother shooting him. So we're just going to go on you. The Warhammer there with Hags and ER large. Yeah, so that's a long-range build.
New target
Just go for the
acquired.
cheap kill. Actually, I'm going to use him as cover. Yeah, there you go. See me just poking him ever so slightly here.
New target acquired.
Got him. Nice. Red Leader actual. Is Red Leader dead? Hi.
Destroyed.
Okay, so that's another brawler. Try and take off his sides.
Critical.
Pop myself a cool shot here and then just go for the kill. Come on.
Target
Pew.
destroyed.
There we are.
New
Nice stick.
target acquired.
Gonna go in the Warhammer. Wop wop.
Target destroyed.
Right in the center torso. Ah!
New target acquired.
Crap, I missed him.
Level critical.
So we are up by 5, which is very good. Oop. Ads starting. No, I need to tab out. Quickly snooze the ads. Ah, tab again. Ah, I didn't mean to shoot my guns. No!
Acquired.
Alright. We just gotta go. Might be able to hit him. Viper is down. Very
New
good.
target acquired.
Marauder there. Oh, that's the Blackjack. Did not want to hit us. Ooh, he's like almost killed.
Target
Go Blackjack, good kill. We just got one left, and bloop. Witness me. Bloop.
Target
Nice.
destroyed.
Woo. All right, chat. That's how we do it. So yeah, we got a very good push there. I think they had a sniper advantage on us, but we had a brawl advantage, so we just managed to push up and beat them in detail, just kind of picking fights. We popped around corners, and it worked very well, so. Let's see. Did you carry? Let's see, Mr. Dragoff. Where are you? The heck are you, actually? Yes. The sarcastic I carried you so hard. You see, if there was a serious I carried you so hard, that would be very egotistical or bragging in that. But the sarcastic 98 damage, I carried you so hard and I died for it. Yeah, that's funny. Good one. I approve. So. All right. I'm going to take a 3-minute break here because I need to refill my water bottle and run an ad. So we're going to do that. So you've got 3 minutes to be silly, chat. I will be right back. Yeah. Have a good one. I will see you in 3. Alrighty, chat. We are back. Thank you for bearing with me and being patient and all that. Yeah, we are going to go ahead and hop back into some Mechwarrior Online. We showed how the right side stack can be effective, but also vulnerable in that game as we shot a building that was totally asking for it. That was completely our intention in that. So we're going to go ahead and get into the ladder once again. Going to play another round of the Rifleman. I very much enjoy brawling because it's one of the kind of interesting, unique factors of Mechwarrior Online. Torso tanking, where you have to fire your guns and then twist your torso to the side, presenting either the left or the right side, trying to mitigate damage with your arms. It feels very, very unique to Mechwarrior Online. I don't know any other game that really does something like that. So it's a kind of like interesting learned technique. Like, don't get me wrong, you can just stare at the enemy and then exchange fire and see who has a higher health center torso, but you just kind of essentially learn how to do torso tanking just over time. It's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna, twist like back and forth. I'm gonna fire my guns, then I'm gonna turn, I'm gonna fire again. It's this interesting, like, I don't know. It almost feels like sword fighting in a way, where somebody's going to block, somebody's going to attack, and then you have to like deal with their riposte. So it's like kind of an interesting dual style of brawl. There's also the brawls where it's just a complete clown fiesta, where everyone's just running circles around each other, which is incredibly fun to be in. Mosh pits, I'm just saying it now. Mechwarrior Online, when it's not played in the super optimal way, where you get people like being sweaty and having like gun lines and meta builds they've done all the math on and playing like their exact rotation. When you get a mosh pit of mechs going like just in a big brawl in the midfield because you all decided we want to throw hands, that is a lot of fun. It's just a big old carnival of chaos and you get to enjoy that. Yeah. I find that most of the time in games where it's like you get, like we had on Frozen City, where it's just a sniper camp fest where you're just kind of like poking away at each other. Yeah, you can have like a bit of a gentleman's thing where you're trying to be like very tactical and carefully pick apart somebody's like side torso as they peek out of cover or something. But when you just decide fuck it and throw yourself into a brawl in this game, that's where I think Mechwarrior is the best. My biases be shown, and I do run XL brawlers. There's another streamer who's a puppy girl streamer. I think her name's Shiba Starfire, Shiba Inu and all that. She likes to run a Crusader with an XL engine, and, well, it's a pretty fast mech and a lot of fun to brawl with. I'm not going to say that Crusaders have had the best reputation in the game. The Crusader 6T is one of those mechs that's a little infamous for some of the balance passing that went through it. Basically, it came out for, premium, like I think it was like $40 for the original pack, and then it was very overtuned. The armor was incredibly tough on it for the amount of firepower you got. And then basically, like, every patch since then, it got nerfed. Like, when it became available for the premium cache, it had gotten nerfed in the same patch. And then when it came out for C-Bills, it also got nerfed to the point where it kind of just seemed like the premium players had to have their fun with it. And then when it finally got passed off to anyone who's, not going to do pre-order bonus or, pay with the premium cache, just wanted to buy for C-Bills, then it kind of was like, hey, yeah, here's the toned-down version. Now, don't get me wrong. The mech did need to be nerfed. But it seemed very specific that they decided to nerf it right before it got available for C-Bills. I would have personally, as like a balanced person, nerfed it when it needed to be nerfed rather than, wait until like the C-Bill change made it to it, but that's just me. I'm not saying the game is pay to win. In fact, I'd say Mechwarrior Online, like, you win in this game generally because you play better than your opponent. Don't get me wrong, there's sometimes where you do just end up getting screwed over because you picked a rotation path and happened to run into the entire enemy team. But that's generally like I made a mistake and got punished for it rather than, just the game is deciding, hey, screw you. I like it because most of the time you're winning because you did something smart or you just otherwise were able to come up with a better idea. Like you had a build tailored for a specific situation. You put yourself in that one and you were able to be rewarded. You ended up out-brawling somebody because you managed to fake out one of their torso twists by making it look like you were going to twist and then doubling back, and then they shot their weapons into your arm, saved you the side torso, you twist, you hit them, you get that kill. It's a very fun kind of technical game to it, but it's also accessible to new players. Like, you don't have to be good to play Mechwarrior Online. You could just load up into the game, grab one of the trial mechs, and drop with it and have a good time. That's what I like about it. And there's also newbie protection where you have like 2-ish tiers before you get super sweaty. And in that vein, you can just play the game and have fun and enjoy yourself. It's quite good. We'll give him a 007 for good luck here. It's nice to see the old 07 salutes for good luck. Got, Sir Whiskers Von Bon Bon. Encasing tuna. All right. Well, I am personally a fan of tuna, so. Salted pork. We're on Emerald Vale, 24 degrees Celsius, surface gravity 1.0, surface water 72%. I forget which maps have the best heating and cooling. This does actually matter. It has a slight effect on your mech's heating and cooling. Like, if you play a map like Tourmaline Desert or Terra Therma, it's going to be hot versus something like Polar Highlands where it's colder. I don't notice it makes a super measurable difference. Like, if you're standing in the lava on Terra Therma, you're going to feel it. But most of the time in the maps, you just kind of fire your guns by general feel. Like, some people blame and say, oh, I got Tourmaline Desert, that's why my mech overheated. I'm like, no, it's because you packed 10 standard heat sinks and then like 6 large lasers. That's why you're overheating, buddy. Anyways, we're going to waddle our way up to the magical green circle that is in the middle of the map. It's a King of the Hill mode. Domination is, it's a game mode. I won't say it's my favorite, but I also won't say that I dislike it. As far as game modes go, I mean, hey, you get close quarters generally because everyone has to hop into the domination circle. Sometimes you will see gun lines form where most of your mechs will be on the outside of the map, and then you get just like 1 or 2 lights or mediums holding the circle. In this case, we're going to take the circle for ourselves 1 second off the timer, meaning we got here basically right at the same time somebody else did. Let's see. So there's the objectives as well. If you're behind on the timer and stuff because the enemy is close to capping out, you can kill the objectives and get yourself like 15 more seconds. I'm going to pop over here and see if there's anyone down this way. Not seeing anyone. Very nice. There's all these trees too that you can knock over.
Target spotted.
Bum, 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 bum. Stomp, 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 stomp. All right, let's go looking around. So we saw somebody popped in Echo 4 for a second there, so that's a lane that we could possibly contest. But because all of our weapons are on the right side, going like peeking on that side means we have to expose so much of our mech that it's probably not worth it. You can also hear a bunch of gunshots going over the other side there as our archer, I think, took some fire. So we're just going to hang out here, wait for somebody to try and push around this side, most likely, and then go from there. You can see they've come up very close, actually. There's a Shadowhawk Grey Death with an MRM-20 AC-20. Interesting combo. Okay.
Target acquired.
I'd love if I had jump jets, then I could like peek over this. I might be able to get enough speed that I can... Nope. Tried to grind it. We've got seismic showing us there's enemies on the far side of this hill. So we're going to go ahead and pop a UAV up here to see them. That'll probably get shut down, but it does give us information. Ooh, a longbow. Okay.
Wake up.
Our UAV is staying up, actually, which is very surprising. Normally, when you put one up like that, it just immediately gets shut down. So, little lapse on their part. We're going to go around this corner using that information provided to shoot that longbow. Bloop. Got a lot of MRM-20s in that thing, so we have to be careful. Maybe staggering my fire here a little bit. Just kind of peeking the corner. Can barely see past the tree. Just going to try and put shots downrange into him, take up one of their assaults. He's not moving very much. He's overheated himself, actually. Very nice. Bloop.
Shut down.
We're going to just pop our cool shot here to keep this fire going. I think I saw more mechs coming around, so we're just going to push up now, get into this brawl. We can see there's PPC fire from there, so we have to hold ourselves a little bit close to this wall. We want that longbow. Bloop. Got him.
New target.
Blew right through the center
acquired.
torso. We're going to dodge a little bit here. See, there's a Nightjeer, I think, there. Yep. Feel happy face on you. Bloop. Fortunately, we did not hit the center torso like we wanted. I think that was a right torso shot. Still, something we can do is wait for him to peek out again. Come on, buddy. There you are. Wait till he crosses over, like so. He had hags. You can tell by the purple sparks flying out of him. Trying to give you a play-by-play for anyone who's not a Mechwarrior online enthusiast
New
here.
target acquired.
Give you a sense of what is going down. That Hunchback is a bit outside of our range. Ooh, okay,
New
good.
target
Their
acquired.
Howl is getting jumped on back there. I don't think he was in the game, considering he's way back at their spawn, so... That Azil is no longer a threat, and we are up by 3 or... Yeah, we're up by 2 mechs now. Okay. We're going to push around this corner and try and get into brawling range. Again, 350 meters is our maximum damage range, so we want to keep them at that distance. But we don't want to be much closer than that, because
New
short-range
target
missiles
acquired.
detonate after they hit their max range, which is by default 270 meters. So if we can stay out of short-range missile range, but also stay in brawling range, then that's good for us.
Acquired.
I think that Azil is a stick.
New
Hi, you.
target acquired.
We're just going to shoot at this blackjack. I think I can leg him. Go for the legs here. Foxtrot, blackjack, right leg.
Target destroyed.
Oh, or he can just get cored out. That works too.
Target acquired.
And Azil is a stick. Yes, indeed.
Target destroyed.
Poor guy. All right, now the question is, where are all the rest of their mechs? Because there's 5 of them left. Ah, I see. So they got some up on the ridge there. Yeah, the sniper's ridge is on their side of the map and our side of the map on the outside of the bowl. So it's a good place to set up if you want to like try and contribute supportive fire. But again, one of the problems you might experience. Oops, thought he was going to keep going forward there. I can actually pop a reverse here to peek out again. Come on, buddy. He's doing jump jetty things, throwing off my aim. I think my keyboard still has a problem with the S key. I thought it was the game at first, and then I had it happen in another game where I wasn't able to hold the reverse key, and I just ended up stopping. So I might have to check my inputs, or maybe it's something weird with the USB connector. So that was that Shadowhawk. So now we can see, yes, a Blight AC2 boat there. So this is one of the things I was talking about. If you put too much tonnage in your snipers and stuff, you don't have enough tonnage on the front line, so you'll just get rolled over there. See somebody with a PPC trying to poke me. That was very fast moving, so I want to say that's a ER PPC. ER PPCs have extended range, and they also fly a little bit faster. I forget exactly how much faster. I think it's like 35%, something like. Hi. That guy had no armor left, unfortunately for him. We're just going to either cap out the map or find out where that guy went. I'm not seeing him poke out at all around here, so I'm gonna shoot this because I can. Nope. I don't think that contributes to my damage score at the end of the game, but it still makes me feel like I'm doing something. So we're gonna go pew pew. There he is.
New target.
Kit Fox. So in this case, that is one of the good sniper mechs to play, as you are contributing. I think it's only like 30 or 35 tons. Yeah. So you're only penalizing your team 30 or 35 tons, and you get a sniper. So that's a very cheap and good investment to draw off the front line. Oop, didn't barely see him. I'm gonna run into him. Smack. Boop, right in the backside. AC-20, snub PPC, right off the pooper. That's how we do it. Good game. Yeah. Drop a GG. Cajun Tuna, even though they got the loss, dropping the GG as well. You gotta respect that. I try not to like type GG in all chat if it's like, you know, they've only got 4 kills or less, because then that's a bit of one-sided stomp. We got 4 kills, 476 damage dealt, AC-20, snub PPC coming in clutch. I do like this rifleman a lot. So, oh, we had a pre-stack there from the KKB clan. Okay, cool to see. In that case, we were able to use our positional advantage. We popped that UAV, saw the longbow in the midfield, and were able to group up with some of our allies and then punish that. A lot of the game is figuring out what is your opponent doing, and then how do you counter and punish that. So it's a interesting technical game, because your mechs, like, don't get me wrong, the mechs, they can move pretty quick, but not everything in the game is very fast. Like, for example, a bunch of the 100-tonners, they could barely peak over 50 kph. So you take a little while longer to get in position. You can think about what you're going to do. And that is the big thing. It rewards you for thinking, which is something I really like in games. Like, if I was to, say, be a guy who just got this mech, I would not have it set up like this. I'd be like, okay, well, maybe I want to get, like, something close range. So I go with, like, some AC-10s or some medium lasers in there and try to play that mid-range. But after playing for a while, you can kind of decide how do you like to play, how do you like to build your mechs. And each mech is a puzzle in its own right. This mech has certain quirks given to it, like I get ballistic cooldown, ballistic velocity, inner-sphere small laser. You know, I'm not using the inner-sphere small laser range. I could, if I wanted to, like get 2 AC-10s or LB-10s, and like, I think you can get 4 small lasers on this if you want. So it's got some potential on that, but every mech chassis is its own kind of puzzle. Like the mech itself, you've got your hitbox that's kind of static between a lot of them. There's like one exception, which I think is the Corsair, because the Corsair has weird arms. But you then have to decide, it's like, hey, how am I going to like set up my mech with this? Which loadout quirks do I have? And then all the sub-chassis variants, like take let's go with Warhammers, because I have a lot of them. Take like the Warhammer here. This is actually that's a bad example. We'll take the Warhammer 6R. I think this is default. So this is how you like get the mech to start with. The armor's a little weird. You got a standard engine, your standard everything. And then you basically decide, how do I want to play this mech? Because you get a couple options. You could keep the PPCs in the arms, or you could move them into the side torsos. You could keep that missile pod or get rid of it because you want the hitbox to be smaller. It gives you the choice to play the game the way you want to. Don't get me wrong, there is some things that I would recommend, like, you know, picking a range bracket you want to be effective at, pairing certain weapon systems together. Generally speaking, double heat sinks are the way to go. So there's a couple things that's like, this is kind of like a not choice. But at the same time, you have the opportunity of playing the game the way that you want to, and just generally enjoying that. So that's part of why I like it. It rewards you for thinking both in battle and in the mech editor. Because every time that you lose something in game or you get knocked out, you're like, okay, maybe I don't want an XL engine in this mech. Maybe I want to go with a light engine instead. So rewarding creativity and just kind of like on-the-fly thinking is the other nice part. Like, for example, I can design like the perfect mech in the editor, but then you get into a game and you lose the left side torso, which had all your weapons in it, and you've only got like a couple small lasers on the right side. You're like, okay, how am I going to play the game now? That's the fun kind of like dynamic problem solving, because every mech is its puzzle, both how to build it and how to take it apart when you're facing it. So, let's play something a little missile-y. We could play our Tempest. This is the Archer, which is typically a long-range missile mech, although in this case, we're using it for mid-range missiles, which are just kind of a straight vomit dumbfire thing, where you just spew a whole bunch of missiles out of these side torso bays here. You can't see them, but these do have missiles inside them, just protected by the cover there. Got 2 lasers in the top here, although the cockpit on this mech is unfortunately very low down, so that does limit our field of view. Still, 2 big MRM-40s in that, ER medium lasers, and other goodness in it, so we'll go for a little bit of zippity-zap missile volley goodness. I check the skills on this, make sure I worked it correctly. I typically go for heat gen, because I find that more often than not, my limiting factor is the heat in my mechs instead of the cooldown, although we had tried cooldown on this before. Velocity, kind of a no-brainer there. I mean, if you've got a projectile weapon, just making it go faster makes it easier to use, and it's only 5 skill nodes, so why not? Got the missile rack, missile spread, and high explosive, because we are firing a lot of missiles, good to crit out. Skeletal density and armor hardening, more health is keeping me in the game. Speed tweak so that I can go pretty quick. This is kind of like automatic picks I typically take on my mechs. Like, I want the maximum health possible, and speed tweak just means that I can go faster, and mobility is very good. We took a couple bit of torso speed here, because I do like twisting with this mech, since I fire all my missiles, and then I want to twist quickly. So, extra 15% boosting that. Heat containment and cool run, same kind of thing as the heat gen. We're just trying to keep ourselves cool. We have ECM, so obviously we take the ECM nodes. There's basically never not a time to take the ECM nodes if you have ECM. It makes the system just that much more effective. To the point where I'd say that ECM without the nodes is actually not very good. I'll explain ECM a while later, but basically, if you have the system, take the nodes. And radar deprivation, because radar deprivation is good. It makes me not get missiled. Target retention, because we are going to be twisting and brawling people, so this means that if they go behind me, I can still keep a lock on them out to like 400 meters. So if I'm in a 400 meter brawl with someone and I have to twist to the side, my target information stays and theirs might not. Excuse me there. Then lastly, we got our cool shots, because cool shots are good. Yeah, that's kind of the overview of the build. 2 big missile shoulders. The other big thing about the Archer specifically is that the missile doors here, while these are closed, they give me a 20% damage reduction to this component area. So that would be the left and right torsos respectively. You can lock them open, but there's no more firing delay on the missile systems, so you don't have to actually do that. There used to be a firing delay as a counterbalance, but they've gotten rid of that because nobody liked it, and they would just always have their missile doors open, so it really didn't matter. So this means that effectively, my side torsos have 25% more effective HP as long as they're closed. Now, I am vulnerable while firing my missiles, but at the same time, it's just extra health. So Archer's deceptively tanky. Same with the missiles on the catapults when they have the big missile pod arms. That said, you do have to have a missile system in them to get that damage reduction, so something to consider. Although you can go super cheap on it, like take the, where is it? The Rocket Launcher 10. That's half a ton, so if you want to include these in your like missile sides here, like say I want to run a all-energy Archer, because I've got 6 energy hardpoints here, I could just run like a Rocket Launcher 10 in each side torso to make myself tankier and run like 6 medium pulse lasers in this. So, interesting possibilities, just understanding how the different systems work, and you're rewarded for, you know, just looking things up, toying around, experimenting, and just generally being a smart person. Or, at the very least, creative. You don't have to be very smart about this. For example, I've done plenty of smooth brain moments in this game, and have many of them on display on this stream, so. Anyways, let's get into a game for the moment, and then not think too hard about what we're going to do next. And the matchmaker does sometimes take a minute, but I found that if I wiggle back and forth happily like this, then usually it will get me a game. Come on, matchmaker. I will wiggle my ears for you, matchmaker, please. Yeah. I'll be honest, before stream, I may or may not spend a lot of my time staring at myself in the mirror, just kind of bouncing my head around like this, because, I mean, hey, if you got it, flaunt it, right? Tab out for a quick second and check on something. thing. Let's see. What is he doing? Buddy of mine is running a cooking stream during this, and I like to pop my head in between matches and just see what he's up to. More big sippy of water. I think I've got a couple of hours of gameplay in me tonight, so we'll probably go, I want to say like at least 4 hours of stream. That's a good amount, right? 4 or 5 hours, good Mechwarrioring, we'll do that. I might get burned out, or I might get my voice tired, which has happened a couple times. I think that might just be because I blabber nonstop about certain games. But either way. Still plenty of hours left in the stream, and more people will hop in, hop out, and whatnot. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, I am hoping that we will find a match shortly. This is like the one thing I don't like about the search system here, is that you can't edit your mechs or do other stuff while you're searching. Like, take, what's another game I could use, for example? I was playing Titanfall the other night, and I've got some opinions about Titanfall. Just, I think part of that is my bias because I play games like Mechwarrior, where it's a bit slower paced and there's a bit more method to it, versus kind of a very snappy, high-speed thing that is Titanfall. But in that game, even when you're searching your thing, you could edit your loadouts, or you could browse their store for stuff, and there's just the option for that. I really wish that Mechwarrior Online would give you the option to like browse the store or look through your loadouts. All right, we found a match. Okay. Kind of a mid-range build. We've not been to Terra Therma tonight, so I'm going to vote for that. Oop, looks like Hibernal's in the lead with River City close behind. Oh, actually, they're... Oh, yep, Hibernal taking the lead again. All right. Yeah. All right. So Hibernal Rift, this is a reskin of the old Canyon Network that has then got Snowy and a couple ramps added, which then is kind of fun because Canyon Network got another rework after that, adding more ramps and other things and taking away the big middle kind of rock that everyone used to rotate around in a toilet bowl swirl. So now Hibernal Rift is old Canyon Network, except it was new Canyon Network at one point, so it's all very confusing. I don't particularly like Hibernal Rift. I find that it carries a bunch of the problems that old Canyon Network had and doesn't fix very many of them. Yeah. It's not the worst mapping game. I just am not like the hugest fan of it. It seems a little too prone to toilet bowl swirling, so. Yeah. We got 2d20 full lance there. So when you see a full lance like this, that means the matchmaker is going to favor the enemy team ever so slightly, giving them either a couple higher tier players or, you know, just like a bit more tonnage or something like that. So it's meant to counteract the fact that, you know, when you have a 4-man stack like that, they're expecting them to be communicating and coordinating and that. So
move out.
Teamwork is in fact OP. So we've got 2 ER medium lasers in this just because I wanted something to poke enemies at range with. I thought about maybe using a light PPC instead to counter ECM, but I feel like the 10 damage that I get from ER medium lasers, that's enough to zoop UAV at times, which is quite important in this game. So
Ooh,
them
spicy.
chitter-chattering out in the all chat there. Yeah.
Just like you.
Oh, they're very flirtatious. How nice.
Okay.
Anyways, see the javelin in front of us, chilling, waiting. We're going to go around the right side here, although there is what I will call the death ramp, which is here. So there's a bit of cover that's not on Canyon Network so much, but actually,
just sheer charisma.
no, I think this is the same amount of cover. Canyon Network has a bunch of platforms over the top, though, that gives you some more protection. Going up this ramp is notoriously pain, because if you look over in like the Delta 4, Delta 5 area, when we press this hill, that volcano and stuff here, there's always going to be somebody camping that sniper line, which will keep you suppressed here and not able to push. But in this case, we have the opportunity to push up into the midfield here and just try and shoot somebody. So we're going to do just that. Now keep in mind the Archer, very low cockpit, like I said, so peeking over hill, they will see us before we see them. So we have to be able to deliver our missile strikes effectively. Got a awesome 8Q here. I'd expect that to be running a lot of PPCs, as that's very common on that mech.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's people behind us? Is that what I keep hearing?
Acquired.
There we are. Tip the spear, Delta
I'm turning around, turning around, turning around, turning around, turning around.
We're going to try and zap Gray Fox here.
Going back down Charlie 3, and I'm shooting the shit.
I don't know if I got range on that. I do have range on that. So we're limited to 550 meter range, but that was like right on the cusp of our long range. So again, we're going to poke out here bravely.
Alright, stuck. We won't be able to leave that.
That's what I meant by them seeing us first before we see them.
Like a nerd.
Hear them kind of chitter-chattering in chat there.
I'm gonna have your cover above you,
Gonna pop the
champion.
UAV here.
What?
Our base is kind of getting capped, but
I'm
that's
not gonna
okay.
sweat.
They're just touching
Oh,
it.
above
I'm not gonna sweat the base yet, man.
Kip Fog took a net shot.
Them trying to
Marauder,
shoot down our
peeking,
stuff
Marauder,
there.
need help? Gamma.
New target
Anybody have an angle? Why are people not pivoting back? We had a whole conversation about pivoting back. Get your
Gonna
ass over
try
here.
and get on
I
Delta
just
Super.
got here.
Capture.
So I don't want to like rotate
yeah,
too
Now look,
far
top
ahead.
right, top right. See Marauder peeking.
Let's see.
Fox
A
Marauder.
bunch of them are on the low ground, and we're just gonna try and fire
Give me
off here.
another
Ow,
one there as well.
ow, 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 ow. Delta Supernova, running cord.
Exactly, love it.
There you go.
Call what I can here.
Here we go, another one peeking. Bravo. Up to your left.
Shoulders, Gulf, Dreadnought.
Fox Marauder,
Ow,
Fox
ow,
Marauder,
ow, ow,
CT
ow.
open.
Unfortunately, we lost one of our weapon systems there, so we're
Champion, I
half
think you have a good push if
effective
you want
as
it.
we were before.
I'll try to support
Ow.
you in 2 seconds.
Fine.
UAV above
Oh
us?
shit.
Alright, where are they at? I'm trying to peek over here with a mech that's not meant for peeking over.
Coming from Bravo 3.
They keep marking their targets.
Try to work with
I
the
think I could
champion
run
a little
around the
bit.
outside on the right here with a couple friends. Say, yep,
Come on,
you.
CT on Fox. Fox open.
The blackjack arrow with
Arm
machine
off
guns,
of
and we have an
Kevlar.
open torso. That is not
Marauder
what we
peeking
want to
again.
see.
Gamma CT open.
Delta
Come on,
Super
guys.
CT
If
open.
you have armor, I need you.
I'm dropping down there. Bloop. Trying to not overextend here
Oh,
since we
please
are
come in,
losing
get
a
shot.
lot of
Yeah,
our armor.
perfect.
Ow, 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 ow,
Let that be an
ow.
enemy.
New target acquired.
Also, you
Spray missiles. Ow, ow,
override
ow,
unit.
ow, ow.
Right arm destroyed.
A lot of our systems are going
Hotel
down here,
on
which
Dark.
is very painful. We're going to try peeking the left side then, see what we can see.
Foxtrot,
New
kill that
target
thing.
acquired.
Fire missiles. I don't think I'll hit. Nope.
Hotel Kitbox CT
Let's
open.
see. Where is a good target?
Acquired.
I think I can drop down into the canyon here and
Ooh,
not punch
Blackjack
for it.
coming in.
Our right torso
Oh,
is
he
completely
wants my
cored out
booty.
because
Thank
we
you,
lost our
booty.
weapon systems there earlier on, so we can actually just
On my ass
tank
still?
that as a hit.
There's a
Kit
hunchback
Fox we
above
can try and
it.
get.
There's 2 mechs above it. It's really
I
a
think
sun
that
spider.
spider hit us with like ABCs, but it's fine.
I'm
Hello,
good.
you.
New target acquired.
Mark that bounty hunter and then go after him in a second. Yeah, that seems like the right play. We've got about 40 damage per missile strike, so pretty good stats on that. Gonna blanket him with missiles. He's got full weapon systems though, so if he looks at us funny, that's gonna be bad. He's going around the outside, I can see because I marked him on the map. That Marauder is gonna have to just tank it for now.
So Bravo 3 on the right has some guys
Come
going low
on,
trench.
sneak around.
Towards
Ow.
base, UV
Crap.
above you, still Troy 4.
Still in this for the moment, although
There's
we are
also a
running
mech
forward.
on the ramp, Delta 4.
Ow.
New target acquired.
Hear the bounty on it. There. Oh, that's an Arctic Wolf. Ah, crap. Try and hit the legs on this thing. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna go down here shortly. Fire everything!
Fox Marauders still CT
Alright, we
open,
got
and
some
Arctic Wolf is
death
CT
rattle
open
damage
when you
there.
see them. They're on the ramp.
Almost 500 damage dealt, so not the best showing, but also not the worst. That was not the
We're
ideal
engaging
position
a
for us to play like
freshwater
that,
echo
because
right
of
now.
course we are trying to make our mech work for awkward angles there.
Still being
Like I
shot
said,
at,
the
still
cockpit
being
is
shot
very
at.
low on this mech, so peeking over a hill like that exposes a lot of us before we can actually see the enemy and shoot them. Currently 5 to 8.
Marauders CT'd open.
Yeah, we've got a LRM
And
Nova
Arctic Wolf coming
here.
in, CT'd
Interesting.
open.
Bunch of callouts. Good to hear people doing callouts and stuff. Sometimes I'll do like a little shot calling, like just saying, hey, there's a target, shoot this one. Small lasers and a binary laser cannon on this charger, as you can see. Small lasers on the Charger 1A1 are super cored to hell, so it's very fun to see people taking an 80-tonner
Yeah,
with
there's a
just
lot of
small
almost
lasers.
dead mechs. The only one that sucks is the Marauder. Your Charger is being
5
pushed
to 9.
to the
We're
left.
gonna see. I
right.
don't see this going very much longer, so we're just gonna watch the last end of the match here. Charger, unfortunately, getting picked apart here.
Critical damage.
Let's see. Javelin, oop, unfortunately biting it. Dang. So down just to our Charger, who's trying to give it best. Unfortunately, stuck in the canyon. That Arctic Wolf with its SRM is very good. Yeah, we're down to just one mech. The Nova Breaker is gonna give its last here.
New
See that
target
Arctic Wolf
acquired.
coming in, cleaning up house. Yeah, Arctic Wolves are very good as short-range missile platforms. They move very fast. I think they're only 40 tons as well, so very good as a close-range striker mech. I don't remember if I have an Arctic Wolf or not, but like I showed there, yeah, Arctic Wolf, not something you want to have in your face. Very fast, agile mech. It has ECM, has missiles. Good build. In this case, unfortunately, skill rating do go down. Ooh, we got an event bonus, though. That's nice. We did almost 500 damage, though, so we'll take it. I think that we want to run, actually... All right, chat, let's build a mech. I think I have an Arctic Wolf somewhere from an event in the past, so we're going to go ahead and check that out and see what we get. Let's go ahead and select mechs. We're going to go to the medium section and filter by clan mechs. Yes, I do not have an Arctic Wolf. All right, well, let's go see if one's on sale. There's a bunch of sales happening right now, as you can see here. Don't see Arctic wolves in there, but we're going to check anyways. Nope, they're not on sale, and they are a little bit expensive. 8 million sea-bills. That said, we have 35 million sea-bills, so we can definitely afford one. I don't know which Arctic wolf variant I want, though. Let's take a look at this one, the Prime version. So, let's see, what's the quirk bonus? So, okay, they've got a set bonus here where they get a bunch of ammo capacity, which is very nice. So, that's actually not a terrible idea. Which one of these Omnipods has ECM? The right torso, the A variant. Okay, so we do get a bunch of free ammo, which could otherwise, have to be tonnage. So that's like plus 60 SRM ammo, and since it comes in a bin of 140, that's like that's pretty good. What? 70? Why does it say plus 70? Thought it was... Huh. Oh, because that's streak ammo. That's why. Okay, yeah. So streak ammo comes in bins of 140 versus SRM regular ammo, I think, comes in bins of like... just strip out some of the weapon systems here so we can see. Go with like regular SRMs. We can get the SRM ammo, which is, yeah, that's 120. So that's like a 50% bonus for running set of 8 on this. You don't get ECM, which is a bit of a bummer, but you do get a ammo quirk on top of that. So that's nice to see. Also, a lot of jump jet capacity on this. Like you can fly 90. That's not. Yeah, you can fly like 80 meters up. So Arctic Wolf Prime, very mobile, very airborne. Good to see. So let's take a look at the other variants, see what they get. So the Arctic Wolf A, that was the one we were also looking at. This one has ECM, which is quite good. Let's see what its set of 8 bonus is. Set of 8 bonus gets energy and missile velocity. Okay, so little missile velocity, kind of nice to see. We have the 6, we've got the 4 hard points, the amount SRM 6s. I think this was the one that got us last game, where it's got the ECM, and I guess you don't really want LRMs in this, but you could run it. I mean, missile velocity is missile velocity after all. Let's take a look at what the other ones bring. I'm pretty sold on the Arctic Wolf A, because that gives us the ECM. Arctic Wolf P, on the other hand, has... I think that's all energy. Yep, 6 energy and 2 missiles. So that's got some potential for stuff. Take a look. Yep, 10% missile cooldown there. So you could pack a nasty missile package into this thing's left torso and then just fill it out with a bunch of small pulse lasers or something. Interesting options. And then if I remember right, the 1 and the 2 are not Omni-Mechs. Yes, they are battle mechs. So you can change out the engine size on this. And wow, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 9 missile hardpoints. That's a lot. I did not know that this thing had 9 missile hardpoints. Did I make a build for this ever? I feel like this is something I would have made a build for. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Well, let's keep taking a look through. Arctic Wolf 2. I'm not going to buy... Well, actually, it's not that expensive. I don't know what the blood kit has. It's ballistics, missiles, AMS, and energy. Let's take a look at this thing just for argument's sake. Okay, so it's a battle mech. 1 missile hardpoint center torso. A little limiting there. 2 ballistics in the side torso. So I guess you could go with like a ballistic build on this. Does it have any special quirks for that? Let's see, clan machine gun range. 10% cooldown is nice. 5% missile cooldown. Okay. Bunch of ammo capacity bonus. That's very nice to see. So yeah, if you wanted to run like, I guess, Ultra 5s or Ultra 10s maybe on this, you could. What would that even look like for Ultra Autocannon spam? Let's just strip this thing down. This is part of the fun puzzle solving I described, where it's like you look at a mech and you're thinking to yourself, what kind of weapon system could I fit on you? There are certain mechs that are just better for certain weapon systems because of the hard points, location, and stuff, but you can fit most things on most mechs. Try it with like Ultra 5s, I guess. Look like that. Okay, you could go with Ultra 5s, or you could really strip down the engine and try like a pair of Ultra 10s. Okay. The barest minimum we'd want to go is like, I guess, okay, that gets us not a lot of tonnage. Let's try doing something not superb. We'll go with this and like 2 double heat sinks to meet the minimum. Then we'll try filling it with some ammo and stuff. We do get the ammo quirk, which is nice. I think that's an extra, how much? Okay, so that's like extra 50% ammo. So if we go with like, I don't know, 3 tons might be overkill, but yeah, because we get 50% bonus on that. So this would be like, 50%, so that'd be like 4.5 tons there, I think, which is generally what I run for Ultra Autocannons. Then I can get like one last thing as a jump jet, I guess in like the leg. I'd still need more armor. Oh, well, we could strip off the arms, then get the tonnage for that. Probably bump up like all the armor and then take off the head armor. You could run this thing as 2 Ultra 10s, which is kind of cool, actually. I'll have to consider that build at some point. Anyways, theory crafting aside, I think we were pretty set on getting the Arctic Wolf A. The Arctic Wolf 2 is 6 missile, 2 energy. Okay, well, that's got some options. I think the energy is in the left torso, right? Yeah, so you could do like a missile build on this. I don't know if it has any special quirks. Energy cooldown. Okay, so not really that special. I guess you could go like a 2 large pulse laser in it and just run like a cheaper Shadowcat. Other nice thing is the weapons are all very high up mounted on this, so good benefits. Let's go with the Arctic Wolf A, because we kind of had set ourselves on buying that. We'll go ahead and purchase that now. We have a mech bay already available, so we don't need to buy one of those. I think those might be half off right now. Yes, they are. So, I'm just gonna... I mean, hey, it's half off, and I have the cash. We're just gonna go ahead and buy some mech bays now. That way, it's buying these for later. I think consumables not on sale, unfortunately. So, can't stunk up right now. All right, let's go ahead and build that Arctic Wolf that we were looking at before. We're gonna go ahead and find... Oop, actually, it was clans. Yes, we're gonna find the Arctic Wolf A here. I don't think we're gonna keep much about this mech, actually. Yeah, so we're just going to strip all of the equipment out of it. There we go, completely blank slate. Just drop the armor all the way down in the back. I don't typically run back armor because, in my opinion, if you get shot in the back, that means you did something wrong. You kind of deserve to be punished for that. And because it just means that I can get more survivability in the front, which I'm typically keeping towards enemies. Just go ahead and equip ECM there for now. I think we'll go with Artemis, since it looked like it worked pretty well. Grab the Artemis system. We do have to pay for it, but that's pretty cheap still. Grab 1, 2, 3, 4 Artemis power. I'm going to take the ECM out and then put it below like so. That way the stack order looks right. Got all of the armor and stuff. We can strip a little armor off the head because, I mean, hey, it's a medium mech. If you get headshot, then that's already surprising because you move very fast. Let's put some ammo into it like so. 4 tons at least. Let's see, sensors. We could equip some sensors and stuff, but I think just some double heat sinks will do us well here. Like so. I think 4 tons is pretty good. Yeah. So anyway, I want to change this around. I could put ammo in the arms. So then we'd use that up. We might lose that ammo then. I feel pretty good about the heat sinking on this. We're using our set of 8 bonus here to get a bit of missile velocity. That said, we could also equip jump jets on this thing by swapping out one of the omnipods. The Prime, which also has a missile. It says 3 jump jets. I think that giving up that 5% missile velocity is worth it here. Anything special about the CT? Heat dissipation, overheat damage reduction. Nope. Seems okay. Alright, I think we'll go with the Prime left torso, like so. And then equip our SRMs there. We'll have to add more ammo as well. Like a double heat sink here. I think... Well, we're always going to want to protect our right side, so let's put most of our ammo there. 4 tons of ammo should be enough for our purposes, though I am tempted to squeak out an extra half. Yeah, we'll put an extra half ton in, like, the right arm. There we go. Now we've got 3 jump jets, which gets us some good verticality. We've got a bunch of missile ammo on the right side, so we can naturally kind of protect that, since that's just my typical instincts to, protect right side. Industry mechs kind of teach you that. All of our missiles very high up mounted, so if we want to peek over our ridgeline, it's very good for that. In terms of camo, we can just equip some camo real quick. Let's check our own colors and see how this goes. Let's get a sense of the paint region. So go with pink, and then we'll go with red, and then we'll go with green, showing what we got. So in this case, center torso is very big, so I think our first color is going to be black, just trying to make it blend in with the other systems here. Maybe more of a gray, actually. It's kind of match up. I only got so many grays. All right. That gray kind of mends with the typical gray here. The camo coverage area is not great by default on a bunch of these mechs. If you check your patterns and stuff, I don't unfortunately have any pattern, but if you check the patterns, then yeah, you can see camo coverage goes far better then. So you're kind of encouraged on a bunch of clan mechs if you want to get like your good paint color schemes to do that. That said, we'll just trade this out for, I don't know, we'll make like white stripes on it. White stripes look pretty good, and then go with, instead, maybe a nice blue. Yeah, that looks pretty good. That's my color schemes and stuff. Azurite, Azurite. Or, what is this? Royal Blue, Azurite. All right, let's go with Azurite and just take our mech out like this. That looks pretty good. All right, time in the paint shop. Of course, you got to do your old-fashioned frame in that. So, loadout-wise, yep, SRM6s, pretty standard stuff. Got our Artemis ammo, 4.5 tons of it. Pretty staggered across the mech. Got some of the right torso, some of the left, some of the right arm. I think it draws from the right arm first, so we'll use up all that. I do want to put a couple skills into this thing, first and foremost. We'll get velocity because it makes our life easier, missile spread and missile rack for obvious reasons. And then I think just also the ECM nodes. And I guess we don't... we'll get at least another consumable. I don't think we'll need 2 of them. So we'll just grab some skill points here. 29. Okay. I guess we can get some other stuff like radar deprivation. That's nice to have. Yeah, why not? We'll get the cool shot stuff while we're here. Gives me like 2 points left to spend. I guess we'll just work towards speed tweak with this. There we go. That'll work out. Just grab our typical consumable package, because we do generate a bit of heat with these. We'll grab double cool shots and then UAVs. I had thought about getting the UAV quirks, but at the same time, UAVs can be shot down very fast, which means the duration doesn't really matter. The range is a nice benefit, though. Getting extra range so you can spot people further away. Yeah, that's our Arctic Wolf. Weapon systems hot and ready. Weapon groups. I guess I'll keep the torsos on like a right click and the arms on a left click, and then just have it all like bound to like 3 with a chain fire. That way I can like stagger missile shots if I have to, just pepper somebody. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good build. Now, the one thing I'm thinking about is that what if I had instead, gotten the Arctic Wolf Prime? Find that now. How different would it be? Because I'm only using the side torso on the one. Does this thing have anything special in its center torso? Has heat dissipation. Nope, that's the same quirk, so it doesn't really matter. We're not getting any set of 8 bonuses. I don't think that the arms have anything different about them. Let's just check anyways. The Prime has... This missile cooldown versus the one has missile heat gen. Okay. That's interesting. That actually has a lot of benefit. Huh. Maybe I should have gone with the Prime instead then, because I would have gotten those all by default. Yeah. Alright. Maybe I did an oops there, chat, so we might have to go back to our Arctic Wolf A after all and change those arms out. Because we do get energy in the arms, which is kind of nice if we want to do an energy build, and we get missile heat gen. But I think we just get free buffs from running the Prime arms here. Yeah, we get both the heat gen and the missile cooldown. So, all right, we're going to do a quick swap out here. Probably should have bought the Prime instead then and just traded out the right torso for the A. That would have saved us a couple C bills. But, oh well, live and don't learn, as they say. Go ahead and grab these. Still, we have the Arctic Wolf A variant. We could just run, like, stock. I think that's, what is it, set of 8 bonus. Energy cooldown. So, yeah, we can get, like, 2 10% energy cooldown bonuses. Let's go ahead and save this as, let's call it ACW-A 4-SRM6A. That's just kind of my naming convention for stuff. Save that file in case I ever want to reload this thing some way, shape, or form. And yeah, I think that we'll take this onto the ladder. Let's go. Yeah. This is what I mean by like each mech being, that was a fast queue. We'll go for Sarah's Metal Scrapyard. We've not been there tonight. Each mech is its own kind of puzzle. You can look at the builds that you like, decide, hey, do I want to run a similar build on this mech? How will it perform compared to another one? In this case, we got 40 tons of Arctic Wolf with ECM and SRM6s, so we're looking to get like 270 meters or below on people. We traded out the arms there, which gave us a little bit faster cooldown, which can matter. Sometimes that difference in cooldown can make or break, depending on who gets their shot off first. So that said, I still don't think cooldown is the most important stat, really. I find good heat management typically outweighs cooldown, because sometimes you will have your guns off cooldown, but you just won't have the available heat bar to fire them, and you'll otherwise, explode and cook yourself, so. Big sippy. All right, River City Domination. Let's do this. Yeah. Important tip. Cockpit items have no weight. Good to know. The old Owos. That's Iwi 6. No, that's not what we want. Owos 7th Woot. You can see we got the 2D20 crowd. They were running a 4-man stack before, so we know that they're going to be grouped and coordinated and trying to do calling shots and stuff because we had them in the match on Hibernal Rift earlier. So let's see if we can't do something against them. Interesting. They're in different groups, but they're named both Ritter. Huh. Wonder how that worked out. All right. So River City, not the best map for brawling, but there is some areas that you can get some nasty backstabs in. So we'll be trying to do that. The Arctic Wolf is a pretty fast mech. 40-tonners are typically fairly quick. The only 40-tonner I can think of off the top of my head is the Cicada, but there's other ones out there. So they move roughly at the speed of light mech, although they are technically a medium, so a little bit more firepower they can bring to bear. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Good luck, have fun, let's do this. Yeah.
Reactor online.
Power up the everything.
Sensors online.
Ah, we got an Uwu 7
Weapons
from Rick Rolla in
online.
return. Nice. You, I say? Uwu.
All systems nominal.
This is Clan Command. Get to
Oh, Wolverine, engage. Let's get him.
cut down any
Have to
enemies that get
set up
away.
chain fire. Game lags a little bit as we drop in and everything renders. This is the case of urban maps where you just have all these various assets that have to load into the game, as opposed to maps that have just more kind of like landscape terrain, which doesn't tax as many of your frames. So, being the fast mover, it's our job to get into the circle and secure it for our team, as you see here. We're just going to hide in here for the moment, wait for somebody else to join the circle. We got 5 seconds already. Nice. Actually, again, 10 seconds. Okay, either their fast movers are not very fast, or they've got a distinct lack of lights and
Held the
mediums.
zone for 25
I don't see any lights on our team. The game typically tries to balance the number of like lights, mediums, heavies, and etc. per team, giving you a nice mix either way. So, we got our team into the circle now, which is good. See their big assault lance cruising there. Ooh, that's a splat cat if I saw one. 4 SRM6s and 2 LB20s. That is a nasty thing to get up in the face of. I'm going to use our jump jets here to quickly go to the top and see what there is to see.
At 25%.
Marking targets as we see them, so that Mad Cat came around the corner. We don't have the range to pop tart effectively against them, as they are sitting about 360 meters or so away. And Hellbringer there with a lot of lasers. They've got some lasers in the arms, which you can tell by the number of lasers. Normally, Hellbringers only mount 6 energy weapons, because that's the amount you can fit in the side torsos and whatnot. Oh, yeah, 6, because then you get 1 in the head, 2 in the left torso, 3 in the left torso, and then 2 in the right torso. That's the typical loadout you'll see for them. Now, we are getting a low signal, so I'm going to pop our UAV here, let our team see what there is to see.
Target
There's a Marauder there, which is a splat Marauder, but we're going to surprise them.
Fuel at 25%.
At least I thought we were. Oh, we overextended there. I didn't realize that they were looking at us.
Target spotted.
It's awesome that we do kind of want to get closer because it has heavy PPCs and we can reduce their effectiveness. At the same time, by staying here, I am keeping the cap from being well,
Target spotted.
bled out. So it's important for me to not stay here anymore. We're out of here.
Damage.
Yep. Uh-oh. Ah!
Destroyed.
Bye.
Destroyed.
All right, so we just lost our arm there, which is 25% of our firepower, along with most of the rest of our mech. Ow.
Vehicle damage.
So they must have queued into what we were doing. Please let me out. Please. Excuse me. Thank you. Yoop.
New target.
Anyways,
Target acquired.
firing missiles at... That's a rocket launcher snub Marauder. Okay, so that thing's got a nasty one-shot punch. Rockets are a single-use item, although that said they deal a stupid amount of damage.
New
They do have a
target
50-meter minimum range, so as long as you stay within that range, you're good. So fire some missiles and maneuver here. Spreading our way by.
target acquired.
Guy is racked, so we're going to fire missiles at him.
Target
Wait
spotted.
for him to ramp down and jam. Hello, sir. Bloop. Ow, 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 ow. Fortunately, a lot of our health bar is disappearing as I think we just got shot in the back by friendly. Ow.
SRM ammo destroyed.
Down to just 1 missile launcher now, so not long for this world, but we still have ECM cover we can provide to our team. Fortunately, they are pulling ahead of us. Our team is moving around that side,
Target
so
spotted.
let's try and support them. We lost our left side there from friendly fire because, our back got shot out.
New target
So,
acquired.
rather unfortunate. Still, that is a... Oh, our left side had our jump jet, so we can't get up there. Still,
New target
we distracted the riflemen
acquired.
long enough for our team to push around the corner here, and by being a ECM cover, we're able to
right,
keep our
Joe.
team
Staying here.
masked and obscured
Alter
here.
that.
Said there's something disrupting our ECM, and I'm not sure what. Can't see it. What the hell? He says probably another ECM mech with us, but I don't see them anywhere. Okay, well now we got it again. Strange. Ah, there must be someone countering ECM up top. That's why. Yeah, that spider is. All right. I'm gonna switch to countering their ECM as well. Ow!
New target
They've come around the backside here. Not good for us. Hopefully our big mechs are able to rotate around and hit them. Gonna counter the ECM as best we can. Just fire whatever missiles we got. Ah, crap. Unfortunately, yeah, we got put in a bad position there and bled out. Not much damage to be dealt because we got jumped on by a big splat mech that we wanted to avoid. And I think we just kind of got stomped here, so. Not much I think we could have really done differently. I did get stuck on terrain there, which was unfortunate, and then, back shot, but...
25%. Do not
See a
let
Sun
the
Spider
enemy
here
keep
with
it
the
up.
Ultra 2 build. Ultra 2s, they do decent DPS, although it does require you to stare at the enemy for a while. With Ultra 2s, you can sit about, I think he's got these cored to 900 or so meters, so you can typically afford to stare at that range without getting cored. But as we see here, just by the amount of mech they have left, they had to stare at the enemy, and that means that when you're staring at them, they have their choice of where they want to shoot you, which most commonly is center torso. So, Sun Spider here, ready to give its last hurrah, trying to find a angle that they can push into. Although, I think they might also just be going off to hide, because, yeah, they're just going off to hide to try and preserve that KDR, I guess.
Can't let them take control.
Bit unfortunate to see. Coward.
Your
Yep.
efforts here have
Unfortunately, we do get capped out on that, but I think they had an advantage in coordination, and we just didn't have anything to match it. Our team kind of stacked up too much in one spot and then didn't choose an angle to push into, so. Oh well. We're just going to go ahead and queue up with that one again. Let's see how we go from there. Yeah. Stomps in this game, they do occasionally happen. I seem to remember it's like some statistic they said it was like every 1 in 5 or 1 in 6 games is a kind of a one-sided stomp, which is unfortunate, but that's better than several other games that I have played. So the occasional stomp is just going to happen. The matchmaker doesn't know everything about the players, and it can't account for like coordination or other stuff. It just tries to match up your like tier system with your tonnage and stuff and try and give you a fair match. And most of the time, the system does work pretty well. It's also a limited player selection to pull from, because you've only got so many players in this game. Mechwarrior Online was never the hugest game. It's kind of a niche interest, and hey, finding 24 players of fairly even skill that you can pair together and not have like a huge disparity. There's certain quirks to it. Of course, I always want the systems to be better, but for what we have with Mechwarrior Online, I think it's pretty good. I know some people who have played the game a whole lot are very opinionated, saying, "Oh, the skill system is bad. We should get rid of grip queue. This soup queue thing is terrible." To which I say, it doesn't really matter that much. Like, you might get one stacked match where sure there's a pre-made on the other team. They're calling a whole bunch of shots or running around with scale shots, just jump shotting everyone. But that happens very rarely, and losing something like the, ability to find a match in a reasonable amount of time, or the ability to queue with your friends, that would be a way bigger blow than losing out on the ability, just play the game. I'm okay with it. I'm also not the most competitive player. Like, I played the game a bunch, and I've dealt with some of the competitive side of it. Like, I call them the sweaties, the guys who are playing the comp mode or tournaments or whatever. And I have to say, I don't think they have fun with the game. I think that a lot of the fun of it is to be able to kind of do your dynamic problem solving, puzzling, just playing around with your friends, hanging out, doing fun stuff. Just, shout me in a bit of a game like, "Hey, that guy hit his left torso. Everybody charge with me." Just kind of like on the fly moments, as opposed to the people who are playing it hyper competitively. Because anytime you have a competitive community in a game, their goal is not to have fun. Their goal is to win. And winning typically means optimizing all the fun out of an equation in exchange for, 0.001% more chance to win. So, yeah. I used to play a bunch of comp games until I realized that I was pretty much just making myself miserable, and that stepping back and, not trying as hard or worrying about your ranking or stuff, that will just lead to you having a better time, because ultimately, we play games because they are fun. And if you're not having fun with the game, you're doing something wrong with it. You need to find out how to get your enjoyment out of it. If you're just playing to win in a PvP game, you're only going to win half the time, which means half the time in the game, you're not having fun. So, yeah. Side tangent philosophizing aside, that's a howl over there. I'm trying to keep, a side torso towards him. Oop. He's got hags, you can see by the purple blast there. We're going to cross over. He got here very fast, actually. Wow. Ooh, taking a little bit of chip damage there. 2 hag 20s. Huh. Interesting. I would have expected them to be hag 30s. But, oh well. We're going to see if we can't... Okay, this is going to be risky. We're going to try pop-tarting this. Yep, like that. And twisting. There we go. We got a surprise missile volley on him. I don't want to try that again, because I'm likely to be punished for it. Oop. Okay. Fine. Missile shot you. What? Let's see if... They've probably got me enemy spot. What? Why are you always in the same spot I am? Okay, I'm good. Go here, because I'm assuming you're just switching sides. Yep.
New target.
Oh, they're out of range. Dang it. That would have been a great shot if we had, a little bit more range. I'm guessing they were just switching between the two sides, and we just happen to do the same dance they do. So, We'll just wait here for them to poke out again, because I'm sure that their howl is going to. Come on, buddy. You wanna...
Target acquired.
We're gonna mark him like so. There we go. Yeah, Django, let me put missiles in you.
Yeah, they've got a whole gaggle of mechs up here.
Yeah, so in this case, very specifically, he's targeting my side torso that's open, trying to be surgical about it. So, I respect it.
New target acquired.
Missed a bunch of our missile shot there, so we're just gonna drop down. Up.
Critical
Try to protect our
damage.
left side as best we can. Sorry, Fafnir, I'm in the way.
Yeah, and the dire wolf beating up the D3.
2 Hag 20s, huh? I'm pretty sure you can run Hag 30s instead, which is just more damage in your Alpha Strike, so I would assume you do that. Maybe they put more into the engine rating there. Oh well. Fafnir here, unsuspecting squirrel. Now, I am playing this a little more aggressively than I should, because, again, I am a 40-tonner. I should be trying to work the flank, which I'm going to go run off and try to do.
New target
Noticing our left side,
acquired.
unfortunately, getting stripped out here very early on because of good focus fire, so
They retreated a bit to the
I have
left.
to
You
deal
can
with
push
that.
up.
It was a very stacked Kodiak. It's got Gauss rifles and laser build. Oof. Let's see. Do we see anyone over there?
New
Nope.
target
But we do see that
acquired.
Howl drop down. I don't think we can jump jet up here, but we can cross over through here and try and get some back shots, so let's do that. 97 kilometers an hour is pretty quick, but it's also not the fastest. We saw our Shadowcat earlier
Yeah,
today.
underneath the
It
Delta
blocked at like
3 ramp.
130. Low signal over here. Okay.
Is heal open CT?
We're gonna put a UAV up here to try and spot whatever that is.
New target
There we go. There is a
acquired.
direwolf hiding there. We're gonna go harass them. The important thing about playing like a kind of skirmisher backstabber like this is to try and counter the enemy's like big tonnage mechs. We saw it earlier with the Shadowcat where I was constantly poking people with the PPCs,
New
even if it
target
wasn't going to be the greatest shot or like hit a essential system. I was able to keep their attention away from my mechs, so
New target
important factor.
acquired.
a direwolf there. We are going to jump on in a second now. Disable our ECM so he doesn't see us coming, and then supplies. Next, we're just going to run away. Yeah, we gave him a
Oh,
good old
shit, I'm
poke in the
dead.
butt, which should get his attention, and then we'll just go around the outside.
New target
Why?
acquired.
No, can't actually hit
Sorry,
anything there.
dire wolf.
Okay, let's see if he's looking or not.
New target
He should expect us to
acquired.
be around the other side, so we'll counter our ECM quickly, and then... Oh, never mind. Big Brain played me. Or maybe he just thought I was dumb. So I was going to expect me to go around again, I think. Yep, seeing some shots coming in here.
New target
Yep,
acquired.
instead I'm going to go like so.
Heat sink destroyed. Target
Ooh,
destroyed.
got him. So, yeah, very powerful close range damage with this. 4 SRM6 defeating the direwolf there, which we just managed to get a great shot into the center torso of. So that's our 40-ton butt already killing a 100-tonner, which is very good for us. We're going to try and lend some fire support here to our Fafnir, though I'm not sure I have the range on this. Just barely getting that.
Critical
Ooh, we lost our
damage.
side torso there, but we got one
Left
good shot off
torso
before we died.
destroyed.
What?
Left arm destroyed.
Corsair went down as well. I don't have jump jets, so I can't clear that jump.
SRM
Teaming up with our
destroyed.
Fafnir here to provide a little bit of direct fire support. I do want to get the armor and structure quirks on this because it does feel a little bit fragile. That might also just be because I'm trying to play it like a much heavier brawl mech.
Target acquired. Target destroyed.
Gonna shoot this guy in the back.
Target spotted.
Take his leg out actually so he can't run. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Ha! We legged him and then gave an easy shot to our teammate. So playing
New
supportively
target
as a medium mech
acquired.
is very important. You do not have the survivability of the like just the heavier side of the game. So you have to make sure you use your mobility and just positioning and brain power to actually reward yourself. That guy just bit it.
Nice
So
job, Direwolf.
this dire is doing work. Not gonna lie. 2 of them left, so we've got 100-tonners here, although they are pretty stripped out. See what that was. I have ECM at the very least, so I can keep the enemy off of our guys from long range. So I'm not sure what is left around here, so we're probably going to end up in a bad fight here if we're not careful.
Target acquired.
Lima Dire Wolf, open CT. Dire has a whole bunch of autocannons and not a lot of
New
health.
target acquired.
Mark that one, the Arctic Wolf as well. Ooh, that's actually the same build I'm running.
One's light.
Golf, Arctic Wolf, left leg. Let's see if we can't get him. Come here. I am the Arctic Wolf. No! That will be a GG, well played. So, we lost a bunch of our mech early on, trading in a sort of fight against a 75-tonner, which in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have done because they were hitting their shots and I was still a little bit rough with my aim. But, 387, we got a kill on a direwolf that was very good, and we harassed a Crusader as well. Just kind of went around the map, being a nuisance. That direwolf had to stay in the back line there, the one that was up top, that is, because they had to deal with me, which means that my 40-ton butt cost the enemy 100 tons, which is definitely a trade-up. Always try to disable the biggest amount of tonnage on the enemy team you can. Like, if you have a choice of just being an annoying little shit to somebody who is 100 tons or someone who is 50 tons, take the 100-tonner. Just poke them in the face, keep them suppressed with racks, missiles, whatever. It will pay off in the end because you are, of course, trading upwards, which is your main goal in the game. If you are like a 20-tonner backstabber and you are able to keep like anything heavier than you occupied in the game, you're already winning because that just means the enemy has less tonnage available. All right. We're going to take a 3-minute break here as I have to run and use the litter box. But that being said, we'll be back in 3 minutes. So don't go anywhere. Or if you do, be back soon, Chad. We'll just be back after whatever messages run on the ads. See you then. Yeah. Okay, chat, we are back. Thank you for being patient. Now then, let's get back into some Mechwarrior Online, playing the Arctic Wolf, having fun with it. Yeah, overall, pretty good build so far we're seeing with it. I think I should have bought the Prime variant, because in hindsight, that would have saved me a couple C-bills. I'd only need the side torso. Where is it? It's the, the Arctic Wolf A side torso, because I ended up running the Prime instead for the jump jet capacity, and then the Prime arms, because to get you better missile works. So, a little bit of an oopsie there, but oh well, whatevers. I've got the Arctic Wolf A, so hey, it works. It's an Omni-Mech. Unless you're running a set of 8 bonus, it doesn't really matter which one you get. I think the center torsos are the same. There's some mechs where, like, I think it's the Timberwolf has a center torso with a jump jet that I like running. I think that's the Timberwolf S or the C variant, but either way. Yeah, queue up again. See if we can't get ourselves some more good matches tonight. Yeah, we were having a pretty good time before, so keep on going with it. Big sippy. My magical ear wiggles, trying to see if I can't find a match faster that way. I'm wiggling as hard as I can here, chat. Come on, matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Please. Thank you. Please. Please. Yeah. Come on, search. Little search warrior online does happen, though. I'm fairly patient. Like, if I have to take, like, 5 minutes to find a good match, I would prefer that over, like, a 2-second instant queue time that just puts me in a very not fun match. I know that there's plenty of people out there who are impatient, but I think that being a little bit patient and just, waiting for a quality game is better than just getting the kind of, like, anything goes, just grab bag. Hey, you're in the queue. Let's do this thing. So, and there is plenty of people who will complain and say, "Ooh, matchmaker is horrible. Why does it always give me these bad matches?" Like, well, were you, like instantly queued up? Yeah, I had no wait time. Well, there you go. Be patient and wait for good things. It'll be worth it. There we are. See, we were patient. Less than a minute. Let's go with Assault on HPG Manifold. I do kind of want to play Sarah's Scrapyard. I do find Sarah's Scrapyard is very dark, though. It is kind of hard to see some of the, just like leg level geometry. Because sometimes, like, you get little weird metal struts that stick up and will block your movement slightly. So those can be kind of annoying. I wish the map was, like, ever so slightly brighter. I do like that it's kind of like one of these dim, gloomy, eerie maps. Very spooky in that. But at the same time, if you can't see anything, then that's a bit of an annoyance. Just having to stay in, like, night vision or heat vision mode when you want to just be without those. HPG Manifold Assault. All right, good old Arena Brawl. I do like HPG Manifold. It reminds me a lot of Escape Park because you've got kind of like your big bowl center area with a bunch of ramps up and down and that, and there's different areas you can go through. So honestly, if you loaded this map in Tony Hawk Pro Skate or something, you could probably have a good time, which is just really funny to think about. Yeah. Old HPG used to be it's an interesting map, very much heavily about who can get the top of the map. But nowadays, you got HPG Manifold. You do have a bit of an issue where the snipers on the walls, the flank path to get up to them is very far. So I would like if there was like a little easier way of getting there, but it does also mean jump jetters are very rewarded for being jump jetters. They can hop across certain paths and then get into the enemy's backline and disrupt them very well. Wow, we got 3 chargers in this. Charger 1A5, so typically that's your kind of splat close range brawl build, AC-20, SRM-6, that kind of thing. The Charger N7, which is the lucky number 7, I think that's the hero mech version. I believe that's a energy build most of the time. Yeah, I like the Chargers. They're a fun 80-ton mech. They can go very fast, which is quite fun to do in a 80-tonner. And I mean, when you have a fast brawler that's 80 tons, that's just good in my book. So 1A5, I'm a big fan of it. Also a big fan of it in the lore because the Charger in the lore is kind of a joke. It's described as like basically one of the worst battle mechs because they decided they wanted to make a 80-ton scout mech, which is a kind of a oxymoron, or actually that's just kind of a dumb decision in its own right. And they thought to themselves, well, okay, it's a good scout mech. It's designed so it's heavy enough that anything that fights or tries to attack it, it'll have enough armor so it can disengage from. But then they didn't want people to use it like an assault mech, so they only gave it like 5 small lasers, which is nothing. So very humorous design. See them talking in chat a little. Good luck, have fun and all that. Yeah, the Charger was widely considered a joke, but when the Succession Wars kicked off and everyone was just like, we need battle mechs now, anything goes, turns out the Charger was actually pretty good at charging. Because when you're an 80-ton assault mech with the biggest engine the Innersphere has ever produced, you can actually do really well just by running up to people and throwing hands, which they did. So it's quite funny when you have the clans invade and a bunch of Chargers show up. It's like, yes, we are the clanners. We are very good with our extended long-range weapons. We will fight you from afar and be very elegant about our sitting on opposite hills. And what do you mean a bunch of football hooligans and mechs just came up and tackled us? That's dishonorable. What the hell? Oh. Back to my point, though. The Charger 1A5 I like because it's one of those kind of like practical improvements. Somebody looked at the 1A1 and was like, okay, what if we like downgraded the engine and actually gave it guns? This was the Capellans, so that is a point against them. But at the same time, the Capellans, for all the kind of supervillainness that they get in the lore, they do actually have some fun practical designs and are kind of surprisingly innovative. Like, they were the ones who figured out the Raven ECM system, which was just a complete game changer because nobody had figured out how to do that since, like, the start of the Succession Wars. And they also had a factory producing cataphracts, which for the limited supply they had were pretty damn good. To the point that I think it was the 4th Succession War was basically fought over securing the cataphract production site, which was a planet I cannot remember the name of. This was a campaign in Mechwarrior 5 that was a bit of fun to play. Alright. So we see a bunch of light mechs. We're not very good against light mechs because light mechs move very fast unless I'm really good with my missile shot, I won't hit them. But if we can find something big that we can backstab, I'm tempted to run off this. Yeah, I think I'm going to run off this way, try and look if there's anyone on the outside of the map that we can go and flank and get a backstab on and go from there. Because our ECM does keep us obscured for a while. One where I don't think that they can see us at that range. Yeah, we're also a very small target to begin with, so if we're sneaky, I could go around here. Oh, our Charger is just going in. Okay, I could try and take the long route and get around the map, or I could try and go for the close route. I'm going to take the close route because I want to get into the fight now. Yeah, a stone rhino. Okay, that's going to be our first target. Yeah, he's got a bunch of Gauss rifle stuff, so we want to get up around this guy's flank. Wow, 4 Hag 20s. All right. We need to get close enough that we can deliver our damage, but also then disengage. So we're just going to pop around the corner, re-aim our shot, and oop, we can go for the backstab here. So we're going to counter our ECM so he doesn't see us until it's too late. Bam! Right in the tush.
Target spotted.
We're going to mark him and then come around the side here where he's not going to be looking. Oop, that's not a ramp that I thought it was. But we have jump jets, so it's fine. Bonjour, sir. He's going to put us back to the wall here, I think. I'm just going to trade one last shot and then get out of here. Ooh, ow, got a side shot. Ah. Now we need to disengage and run because our team has not pushed up like I thought they would. Oh, that is not where we want to be, actually. We're taking a lot of damage here. Still, we had distracted 100 Hunter, and even though we are, taking a lot of damage here. Crap. Alright, we're going to fight an urban mech. Come here, Herbie. Whoosh. I can take you. Ah, crap. Apparently I couldn't take him. I didn't see his buddy come up. Damn it. So, we did pretty well there, although I got overly aggressive and realized too late that that was not the geometry I wanted to be camping on. Got a Marauder on the wall here. Gauss rifle, ER large laser. Good build. Timberwolf, catapult was, 4 snub PPCs in a K2. You don't see that very often. But I was kind of hoping that somebody else was fighting against the, the Stone Rhino there, but it appeared that they had gotten taken out. Yeah, this is the Charger splat build I'm talking about. AC-20, SRM-6, snub PPCs, good close quarters. You can fire all of this at once and then twist and then just tank a whole bunch of damage. That said, I'm not seeing them give them a full click here. Oop, they are getting cored here, so they need to twist a little bit more aggressively.
Critical damage. Right torso.
Let's see, what is the Charger number 7? This one has ER mediums and binary, so nasty amount of lasers. This one's got medium pulse and snub, so close quarters. Very nice to see. I still try to do work, so a bunch of the enemy team stuck over there in the backfields, giving us the high ground here. Our team just needs to move up and engage on them. Yeah, Marauder here, he's not able to get a line. This is where you need to kind of drop down and engage on the enemy. Alternatively, you can also cover the backfield here. Oh, we saw the Gauss rifles miss because of a bad convergence there. So, that Stone Rhino reduced to a stick. Wow, actually, standard engine. Interesting. Huh. I guess it has a medium pulse laser. Probably needs that space to run the Hag 20s. I don't think that running Hag 20s is necessarily the best play. You can only fire 2 Hags at once, so I'd say that running like 2 Hag 30s would probably be the way, or no, you get Ghost Heat on 2 Hag 40s. Probably you want like 2 Hag 30s and then like some supporting weapons or a whole bunch of heat sinks to keep them firing a lot of. I know that on certain mechs, I will just run like 2 Hag 30s as my weapon system primary because that is a lot of damage to be dealt very fast. That's 60 damage just for a single like Alpha Strike, which, I mean, hey, for 2 weapon systems, that's good. Compare that to like AC 20s or UI 20s. I mean, UI 20s you can get 80 damage out, but those are also sharing a Ghost Heat link, and that amount of damage is, I mean, you got to deal with jam chance too. I think that the double Hag 30 is really good, just because, I mean, 60 damage for your Alpha Strike for respectable amounts of heat. You're seeing a Marauder here trying to fight against whatever remnants there are. He's not landed the best shots this game, but that's
Airspace
possibly just because I
online.
click between him and only see the shots that missed. So. Seeing our Timberwolf here as well. Classic Timber build, 5 ER mediums, 2 large pulse, most likely in the left side torso. Yeah. Seeing them trying to hold the wall here, shoot down on the enemy, although unfortunately it is 6 to 10, so it's just 2 of them versus 6 enemy mechs. That Mad Cat is looking pretty stripped center torso, so hope for him yet. Just cooking off the left side there. Yeah. The thing with the Mad Cat 2Bs, back when they came out, everyone thought that they were very overpowered until you realized that you could just, take off the arms and then they're like armless and harmless. He's shooting at a mech that's not a threat right now, which he'll have to do. I guess he won't correct that in time. Buddy. Buddy, please, no. So there's I think that was actually I don't know what that was. It was a light mech of some sort. See him trying to deal with the Pop-Tarts here. There's that Stone Rhino still going with the medium pulse laser. I respect the guy staying at it. Ooh, in this case, he just got shot in the back because he wasn't paying attention to it. So we'll give him a GG, 8 to 12. I think I could have done a little better that match. Unfortunately, I did kind of overextend and get greedy against that Stone Rhino. So I should have just popped my UAV and go from there. Said how headshot. Interesting. That wasn't a headshot that killed him, so maybe he got a lucky headshot on someone else. All right. So yeah. In this case, we see they did do a lot of damage, but like I said before, even though you're dealing good damage on the wall, there is a time and the place in the match where you need to drop down and share your armor with your teammates so that they don't just get wiped and then it's just come to you. This is a bit of a confirmation bias problem, too, that happens with sniper players. They see that at the end of the game, they were the last ones alive and they had huge damage dealt. And it's like, oh, why didn't I win? But in this case, this person, on the other hand, the Mad Cat here, like if we take a look at our Mad Cat, where are they? Yeah, our guy, same mech. In this case, they got 576 damage. Yes, they did get good match score, but they were the last one alive with basically fresh armor, and then they just got like 6v1. So compared to this, with this guy, he grouped up with his team and pushed forward and was able to play aggressively and share armor and keep his teammates alive, all the while dealing damage. Yeah. It's an important thing to know when to play sniper as a like heavy or assault, and then when to decide, okay, I've done my initial chip damage, now I need to commit to the front line and just be the wall. Because if your teammates don't have armor and you're the one leading the charge and you can just draw all the enemy's fire, that's a very, very good thing. I'm going to just... actually, we can invest some skill points because we got quite a few of those. Let's do that. I was also going to open some loot bags tonight, but I'd have to go to the website to do that, and I don't think I have that handy. So we'll just grab all the skill points we can with this. 18 skill points. I think I need 20 for the full purchase, so we'll just grab some general XP here as well for that. This should improve our survivability by a lot, just giving us a huge whack of structure and armor health. Yeah, 37% structure bonus, 22% armor bonus. I don't know exactly what that converts to in the amount here, but you can see we got plus 20 in each of these, 24 in the CT. Doesn't show you the structure amount you gain, but I mean, hey, 37 bonus is 37 bonus, so I'm not going to say no to extra health. This just turns us from being very squishy paper to being something that is a lot more hard to kill. I do think that the skill system has a couple issues in that some skills are basically auto picks. Like if you're running the short range missile system, you're always basically going to take the missile point nodes. So it feels like it's like you got the skill system which has a lot of choice, but also a lot of not choice. Like basically every mech you're going to want more health on, so you'd always take like armor and structure, and then like your relative weapon skill tree. Like, hey, I want more burn laser duration. It's like, okay, well, I'll take the 4 points in that. Or I want to have like extra ammo, because why wouldn't you? I feel like that's just not like the best design, because it's kind of like you have to pick those, and that limits like your freedom to pick different skill nodes for interesting things. So, I mean, I guess you could forego like any of the survival tree to just max out on like cooldown, range, heat gen, and stuff. But at that point, that just doesn't seem very effective. I don't know. I know for all of my mechs anyways, I just am pretty much automatically taking the armor and structure and usually speed tweak nodes, because why wouldn't you want to go faster and just have more health than your enemy? And especially in a game like this where you get one life and you got to make it count. All right. Sadly, nobody I really seem to know here. I was hoping to run into a couple friends on ladder tonight, but oh well, we'll just keep playing. Might run into someone or other. Hey, I'll check the Mechwarrior online category while we're waiting here to see who's playing what. All right. I got a couple people kicking around, so we'll see if we run into some friends or not. Maybe I'll ask a couple people. Maybe I'll ask a couple friends to join me sometime. Because it is very fun when you play the game together with your friends. You just kind of get together a lance of silliness. Like, I've got my very vibrant catapults that I like to drop with some friends. Just, hop around the map, be silly. Yeah. It's like when you get killed by a neon green and pink catapult with a big OWO face on the front, what are you going to do against that? Like, that's psychological damage you are never going to undo. See a cicada running forth here. So cicada, also a 4010 mech. I wish I could like the cicada. I don't. I hate the engine sound on it. It is just infuriating for me, and I just can't get over that. Like, I'm sure there's a sound pack I could get for the game, which, I mean, I don't really care enough to mod the game. I just play on default sound packs and stuff. I know that's another thing about some of the sweaties that, like, there's technically, like, you can get a mod that, like, removes all the shadows and stuff and changes your particle effects and sounds, which is, like, at that point, it's, like, that's kind of getting you a bit of a competitive advantage. And I feel like you shouldn't mod the game personally, but that's just me. If you want to have, like, a sound pack giving you, like, the classic Mechwarrior sounds, like, okay, I'm not against that, really. It's just when you see the people who have, like, a bunch of particles and shadows and stuff turned off, that's where it feels kind of like you're towing the line on cheating.
New target acquired.
And when that becomes, like, a competitive standard, then it feels not very good, because it's like either you have to play the game, like, completely ugly, or you're at, like, a disadvantage. So, yeah. Anyways, nitpicking and stuff aside, we're going to try and group up with this Viper here to give him ECM coverage, although he appears to just be hiding in a corner, so we'll deal with that.
Acquired.
A assault mech and executioner there, so hello, little Viper. Would you like to come along with me? Hopefully he's following me along, so we have ECM coverage here. We did our little wiggle of friendliness, so we're going to jump across this gap here, if we can. What?
Sorry. Target spotted.
25%.
We might not make it.
Fuel at 0%.
Okay. Oops. Ow. All right. Well, it's a good thing we got extra armor because we just used a bunch of it up there. I thought I could make that jump. Cicadas have a hard life. You aren't missing that much. Yeah. I kind of like the cicada though.
Two Alphas coming behind you. We can go in
it's
here.
not like a bad hitbox or anything. It's just this kind of like awkward spot. 40 tonners are just notoriously awkward. It's like they're not a light mech, so you don't treat them like a light mech. Like you see a medium on the map, you're like, oh, okay, that's a medium mech. And then you look at a cicada, it's like, oh, this is just a glorified light. So, yeah.
Target spotted.
It's like the cicada and the commando are just mechs that I can't stand the sounds of them. Like I like the commando, but just the weird kind of like clunking sound it makes whenever it walks, it feels like I've somehow broken the mech before I've even taken a shot. So.
Target spotted.
Also, Safer Q, welcome to the channel.
New target acquired.
Now we pushed off one of their snipers here. This is the important role of flankers on this map to try and keep the top wall here clear and also provide good spotting to our teammates. For example, I'm giving them information here at no cost to myself yet. We just quickly hop our way along there. That was a lot of binary laser fire there. Mark that. Oop, he's gonna try and shoot me. Stalker with the 4 binary laser build. You can't technically fire all of them anymore. There used to be a point where I think it was the Stalker 4N could fire 4 binaries.
New target
but that time has since passed.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Just gonna mark targets here while I can. Looking around the map, seeing what there's to see. Oh, unfortunately, yeah, we are down by 5. That's not good. Okay, we're gonna have to go to this Shadowcat here because that's the mobile threat that we can actually fight. I think we might just get rolled here, defeated in detail. Yep, there's their assault lance. Okay, so me and the Viper ran off to try and counter their snipers, and we did. Although it appears that they then just kind of steamrolled the front of our team, which is less than stellar. I want to get that Shadowcat, but it's gonna be risky. ATMs and ER mediums. All right, interesting build. Hi there. Oh, I don't want to be here. UAV up. Let's get out of here, Scoob. Ah! No! Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we need to not be here. Yeah! Down we go. Into the basement. Escape. Alright, so I don't... Ow. Ooh, that was a little close. Okay, we're still technically alive. Barely. Uh-oh. Let's charge us again. No! Ah! Okay, I don't think we were going to win that anyways. Our team was down by 5 before we even really got into the fight. So, that's unfortunate. We did do the long flank there, but still, it was just me and a Viper. So that's like 2 40-tonners So that's not like a huge amount of our front line dedicated like anywhere else. We were going after their assaults that were hiding up top, so I think that was a good use of our time.
New target
Because it would have been
acquired.
like, there was a 100-tonner up there that was what we were fighting. It was at least an assault mech, so that's like equivalent tonnage that we committed there. Yeah, I think that our team just ended up getting defeated in detail and just kind of like rolled in different sections. They just kind of steamed over us with chargers, so unfortunate. 3 era peeps and micro laser executioners. Executioners are interesting mechs. You don't see them a whole lot, but when you do, it's always seeming to be like micro laser spam and stuff, EBCs. So, I mean, that's good for twisting. Like, you get all your damage dealt very quickly. There's a grasshopper just standing there, staring at him. Interesting. There's an annihilator with a whole bunch of lasers. There's a stone crusher somewhere on the map too, laser fest. Yeah. So, unfortunately, we are going to bite it with an L there. We'll have better luck in the next one, I'm sure. Yeah, like I said, sometimes you just get a stomp going. When you're down by 5 mechs, that's a really hard thing to go back from just like perspective. What's it? It's like Lanchester's laws, I think, where it's like your firepower is your number of like riflemen squared or something. So yeah, when you're down by like 5 mechs, that's just a huge advantage the enemy has. Even being like down just 1 or 2 is a pretty sizable thing. So, oh well. So, better luck on the next one, as they say. We got 3 skill points out of that, I think, in terms of XP. Yep. So 3 skill points, so we can invest that accordingly. I think we'll just get some more acceleration and like a first node of speed tweak here. Trying to make ourselves go a little bit faster. Unfortunately, we couldn't make that jump in the early like start of the match, and then we took a whole bunch of damage that we probably shouldn't have. So need to figure out the jump distance a little bit better before I decide to yeet myself across a chasm like that. But making it work either way. Had a big sippy of water there, chat, so make sure you stay hydrated too. You don't have a drink, get one. Water's generally the best. It's like, if you have to default to something, default to water. It's just kind of the general all-around good thing for you. I know some people who just seem to insist on drinking soda or something all the time, which I just can't do that. Like, I'll have a soda sometimes. Like, I'm not really a big fan of, like, the dark sodas either, like Coke, Coca-Cola, you name it like that. I also don't really like... What's it? It's like Sprite is basically just like sugar water and doesn't really taste great. I think I only really like ginger ale now that I think about it. Yeah, it is only really like ginger ale that I like, and that's just because it's I don't know. It's just one of those flavors that's like kind of nice. It's a little bubbly. You can make a mixed drink if you really want to. Like, don't get me wrong. If somebody hands me like a rum and Coke, and it's like we're hanging out having a good time, I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll drink this. Just I'm not really a fan of the colas and stuff, and I think that's a good thing, because there's just way too much sugar in everything nowadays. And even when you have, like, the sugar-free version with, what's it called, like aspartame or something? Kind of a funny word, but... Yeah. Anyways, to my point, drink water, stay hydrated. It's good. I'm going to take another big sippy at that. Alright, so. Mechwarrior Online. We're going to search for another game, see what we can get. We did end up biting it, unfortunately, that last game. So, with that said, though, stomps, I don't know, 1 in 5, 1 in 6 of games. So, that means we should get like 4 or 5 more games that are good, right? Right? Surely it can't possibly be a statistical anomaly or anything like that. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Also, if you wiggle your little cat ears for the matchmaker, then he'll go faster. So, do a little happy bounce back and forth. And it gets to look cute while doing it. This is the quality content you come to this channel for, right? Fluffy cat ears bouncing around in the wind. Hey, it worked! Alright, Emerald Vale or Sarah's Metal Scrapyard? What are we thinking, chat? Well, we have been to Vale tonight. Let's go with Saris and Domination mode, so that gives us a good chance of working the flank, since most enemies will gravitate towards the circle. There's Metal Scrapyard coming in. Alright, nice. Other benefit is because our paint scheme is a little bit dark, it should make us a bit harder to spot. Though that said, we still do have to deal with, people countering our ECM within like 300 or so meters. That said, outside of those 300-ish meters, we are nigh invisible. So, just gotta move fast and not pulse our jump jets too hard, because that makes a big flare for enemies to see. All right, there we are. So, queuing into it. Sultan, I think we saw a couple matches ago. Give him the old 007 for good luck. Salute. All right, let's do this. So, Happy New Year. Hey, Zhang. Okay, so anyone who doesn't know, Zhang Links, cool person, and also the person who did the lovely art for my model. She is awesome, so give her lots of love. She's got a Twitter page where she posts stuff sometimes, and it's very cute with all the designs and things. Yeah. Anyways, Happy New Year to you too. We are playing some Mechwarrior online and having a generally good time, although we did just end up getting completely rolled the last one. So let's go ahead and see if we can't do better here. Good luck, lovers, indeed. Yeah, let's go. Woo! All right. Who are we waiting on? Don, how do you say that? Don Quaxiot? Quaxiot? I think that's the famous guy who tried to use a lance against a windmill. Sounds about right. Go, powers of magical ear wigglage. Find me match quicker.
Howdy, y'all.
Hey, Muppet.
Howdy.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's do this.
I'm gonna go run willy-nilly in this thing.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
Guess you have to mute the X.
Why?
All
Because it's fun.
systems nominal.
This is Clan Command.
I'm not sure what you mean by mute the X.
Flush down any enemies that get in the way.
Anyways, tried to use a lance, should have used a star. Yeah, star. I see what you mean. So, for those of you who don't understand, that is a fun little pun on Mechwarrior terms and Battletech in general. So, clanners, their formations are called stars, versus the inner sphere is a formation called a lance and stuff. So, well played, Safer. You get a cookie. Don Quayote? Quayote, I think. Don Quayote. I'm gonna say it like that, and if I'm wrong, I'll figure it out later. But yeah. Spanish. All right. That is the guy who tried to fight the windmill, though, right? All right. Night vision. Heat vision. Oh wow, you can't see anything with heat vision.
Watch that flank.
Right. So we see that there's a Charger N7. I think that's one that we got last time. Yeah, it is the windmill guy. All right. Let's fight a windmill, chat. I have laughed at some of the ridiculous takes people have. They think that windmills are what generate the wind. And it's just you have to think about it. Yes, a windmill, that's totally what's generating wind on this planet. That makes perfect sense. I guess people think it's a fan that they set up in their house or something. They're just yeah, this is totally the same thing. It's just using all of our electricity to blow the wind around the place. And you have to think if it's not a small child who believes that, it's is it worth explaining this really? Or do you just kind of have funniness? You telling me a fan that size doesn't produce wind? Yeah, it's not a fan, you see, because the wind is actually from some very giant ladies who live across the sea. They just have these big fans that they normally use to fan themselves. They just kind of point it towards different shores and just wave it back and forth really fast, and that's what makes wind.
New target acquired.
I learned it in a book once, so it can't possibly be wrong. I read it on the internet. That was a pretty good hit. Okay. This is the guy who got me last game, I think, so we're going to just be mean and annoy him. Bloop. How does it feel now, Charger? I am the one who's got the missiles. Right, that was a little bit low, but got him. Nice.
New target
Yep. Oh, out of range. Okay. We are playing a mean flanker right now. Okay, Stone Rhino, who I do want to take that on later, but for right now, we're just going to continue harassing the lance that we've got pinned in here. All right, I'm just barely out of range. We're going to go in for it, chat. We're going in. Witness me. Bloop. Right in the backside. Going to skirt around this here and shloop. Misses to the butt. Come on, one more salvo. He's out of here. All right. There's a Warhammer here, a Black Widow. Let's go after that thing. Hello. Good day, sir. Bloop. He's got AC-5s, but I have short-range missiles, which means I win this DPS race. I just have to take my shots well, not get got by his entire team. It's our time to disengage. We're going to pop a UAV and then run out of here. Oop, we are unfortunately losing our arms. I may have overcommitted on that. His teammates did actually wake up and start shooting me. So, all right, a little bit of an oops there, but regardless, Yeah, this is my problem when I play brawlers. I get a little overly aggressive. Oh, they're chasing after me. They do not like me here. Uh-oh. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, time to leave. Yo. Hello, little commando. Ah, missed my shot. Okay, we are losing all of our bits. So, again, me getting a little overly aggressive for this mech because I assume that I'm tougher than I am. I am still a 40 tonner. So, ow! Yo! I am disarmed. Why are you still shooting me? Go away! Yeah! Trying to make it away from this guy. Oh, dang it, you get lit. I got lasered. So we were doing very well. I just overcommitted against that Black Widow. I just need to decide when to disengage and when to engage. So I didn't realize his team would counter-rotate that fast. I thought we still had a lot of momentum. Wow, we got like a whole bunch of super early picks, but now we're just getting rolled in return. What happened? Like there was all their assault mechs there, and we were just shredding through them. Like the Banshee went down, the Charger went down. Now we just got the complete reverse sweep. What the heck happened? I still have a ton of assault mechs. Like, we killed at least like 2 or 3 assault mechs. Or I guess maybe that Charger's still alive. See the Piranha here just trying to shred through with machine guns. Ouch. Okay. That's unfortunate. They had a lot of assault mechs. Like, did we have that many? We got a Marauder, Supernova, Executioner. Okay, that's like 3. That's a Mad Dog. That's not an assault. So we had 4 assault mechs, and they had like, I don't know, like 5? Felt like 6. Damn. I'm not quite sure how we got reverse swept that hard. Because like we were winning really hard in that fight there against the Charger and Banshee. I guess maybe they just blasted us like the Marauder here trying to twist and hit stuff. Commando, a little too low there. Okay. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna check and see how many assault mechs they had, because we got kind of clobbered there all of a sudden. Like, it was going great until it wasn't. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, so only 355 damage. We did get overly aggressive against that Black Widow, just thinking we could take off more than we could. Let's see. What did they have? They had a Charger, a Banshee, a Charger. Okay, so that's 4 mechs right there that are assaults. Then they had a Marauder 4A, because they had 5 assaults then. Huh. 5 is more than our 4, but the tonnage on the teams is relatively equal. I guess they must have had like a slight MMR or other advantage, because we had a pre-made, maybe? No, they had a 2 stack there, because that Charger pair is together. Huh. I don't entirely know why we lost that one. We were doing pretty good. Like, we had that Banshee and Charger pinned in, and we were doing really well. I guess we must have just lost on, like, another flank there and then got overwhelmed. Interesting. And I have learned that once I get a winning shot like that, I need to disengage with this thing, because it is, again, 40 tons. And while we are tough, don't get me wrong, like, we got 59, 71, got some structure underneath it. We are not invincible, so have to be careful. The N7 is still standing. Yeah, lucky number 7 indeed. That thing was a tough cookie. I'm very surprised at that, actually. I believe that's along with the lore of lucky number 7, which was a particular Charger that was just really, really hard to kill, or just otherwise incredibly lucky, as the name would imply. That is to say, up until it wasn't, which kind of tells you the story of what happened to that Charger, so. He was very lucky, and then one day he jump jetted too high into the sky, and then fell over, and that was the end of that, so. I guess that game, we were not the Don Quixote, we were the Windmill. So, no, I think the Windmill won the fight, so. Actually, who won? Was it the Spanish guy with the lance, or the Windmill? I mean, don't get me wrong, the Spanish guy, he does have a horse. And the Windmill doesn't have a horse. So that already puts the Windmill at a slight disadvantage. I vote for give every Windmill a horse next time. No crits on it? Ah, yeah, that is true. It is immune to critical hits, isn't it? So that makes it really useful against things like Piranhas, or the new, what's it? It's the Warthog, I think it's called, the new machine gun boat. I like seeing hero mechs with interesting quirks like that. Like, the lucky number 7 is just immune to critical hits and that. But you get other mechs with just kind of interesting quirks that change a little bit around. Yeah. One failed attempt at death from above later. Yeah, that's the story. That's the one. You tried to jump on a guy, you rolled really low, and, well, you face planted. And there goes your pilot. That is one thing I like about tabletop BattleTech and stuff. There's maneuvers like that where you can just bring your tonnage to play. Like in this game, we got the 3-man on their side, and I think we got the Charger pair. All right, so let's hope that we get better luck this time because we've got the lucky number 7. Yeah, in tabletop BattleTech, the counter to like a light mech like running up and trying to get behind you is that you just kind of look at it and step on it. Yeah. Harry Ford died that day, but he was probably laughing the whole time. Yeah. I think there was a Text Talks BattleTech about the Charger that's really good. Like that's a high quality video right there. Tells you the story of the Charger lucky number 7, Harry Ford as the pilot. A mighty Mechwarrior up until the day he attempted death from above and then discovered that it is death from above for someone, which as that day would happen to be him. So, yeah. Let's see, waiting for the mighty windmill slayer himself to connect. Always you end up getting like somebody's just taking a little long. There we go. And an Arctic Cheetah Shard, I think that is the SH. I know most of the mechs, but I don't know every one of the hero mechs because again, the hero mechs, they have a premium price tag, so you typically don't see them as much as the more common variants. And then it's also like a very specific name, so you have to try and figure them out. And some of them are just weird, like you will just never see certain mechs. And you have to like scan it and say like, okay, what is this thing? That is one thing I don't like about some of the new legendary mechs. They're giving them names like Howl or Akum, and I'm like, I don't know what mech this is. Like if you scan something like, let's say a Warhammer Black Widow, it says WHM for Warhammer-BW, so you know what it is. But if you don't know all the legendary mechs and you just like scan something and you're like, okay, that's a new thing. What is this mech now? I wish that they would change the naming convention to reflect that and give it like a short form, like the Axum for the Stone Rhino would be like SR-AK. It's just like, it's inconsistent with the other naming convention in the game. Like you see this is like Commando, Com2D. If they just tell me what the mech is, that's really helpful so I can actually understand because I don't know all the legendaries. If you just see something that says Juggernaut, I'm like, okay, is this like a 20-tonner, a 100-tonner? What is this thing? So that's one minor nitpick I have about some of the new legendaries. Also, that there's a bit of power creep to some of the chassis. I've gone off about the Axum before, just basically being a better Kodiak or Direwolf. So, yeah, Shake is something. Yeah, it's like, you look at that, it's like, first of all, how do I pronounce that? Second of all, what is it? It's like one thing to say, like, oh, shoot the huntsman. It's another thing to be like, shoot the thing, well, what's it? The stuff for the place. Okay, that was a assault mech. Peeking that feels like a bad idea, but it's not there after all. Okay. Ooh, we narrowly dodged the missiles from that heavy. Crap. Okay. That is going to be our target. See that? That is a clan direwolf up on the hill with a bunch of autocannon. He just tried to shoot at us, so we're going to hippity hop our way along here, make it a hard target for him to hit. Yep. So that's a direwolf A. I think that's not the direwolf with ECM. Kind of interesting. Normally you see direwolves with ECM center torsos. Yeah, definitely the Hashike. I have no idea what that mech is. I know it's dead, but I have no idea what it is. Shiitake. Ah, yes, I'm fighting a mushroom. There you go.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
What's the mech name? Sasuke. Naruto Knight. You see the Legend Mech brand, it's not just an Urbi, it's an artisanal Hasaki. Is that one of the Urbis?
New target
I knew they had some clan Urbis come out, but I'm not sure what they're called. Okay, I don't think we have the verticality to get up this, but we're going to try anyways. Come on, so close. Yeah. Nope, okay. Alright, we're going to take the long way. That's annoying. That's like, it's so close to getting up that ledge if I just had like a little bit more of a boost. Okay. I'm assuming that Direwolf is still up there and that I'm not wasting my time. Oh, actually, Cheetah is not going after him. Interesting. Well, we're going to go up here anyways on the off chance that Direwolf is still up there, because if you get the good old surprise to the backside of a Direwolf, usually you can get one salvo before they even realize that you're there. Direwolf players have this notorious stereotype of them having the situational awareness of a tadpole, and I may or may not have taken advantage of that a couple of times.
New target acquired.
I'll be the Dire. Okay. Yes, they drop down. And it's 1 to 5 again. Oh, crap.
New target acquired.
Am I just cursed now, chat? So I'm noticing, like, when I play this mech, I try and do flanker things. But apparently my flanker things are being, that's a Scorch. Uh-oh. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Bloop!
Target spotted.
We're just going to shoot at things here until our friendly mechs are dead.
New target
There we go.
acquired.
Another one. Gotta put missiles in him and hope that he dies. Or our buddy does. This is where we're being the striker role. We're going to switch the thermal so we can see through all the smoke.
Of defeat are closing in around us.
Ow. Now is our time to leave because they have switched targets. We might be able to pick up a cheeky kill here. Depends. LB-20 is nasty. Shoot the arms. Trying to take off its arm and disarm it. Literally. Ow, ow, ow. Discovering the less than stellar survivability of our mech here, as we're basically just the last ones in the game, so we're just going to try and get any damage dealt we can. Try and get our loot bags. Follow you. Ah. Not having a lot of luck with this. I don't think it's necessarily something we are doing or not doing. Because we're playing our kind of striker flanker role. We end up getting 370 damage dealt, which is not superb, but again, we're disengaged most of the fight trying to get after the direwolf. Maybe I should just like commit earlier on to being like a flank and spank mech so that the direwolf can't do any damage in the game. Yeah. Might also just be the matchups. We're getting a kind of a bad pairing or something. So, oh well. Ah. Yep, Archer Cheetah. 1 ER medium, and then that's... Wow, that's a lot of light machine gun. I did not know you could get 8 light machine guns in a Archer Cheetah. I thought you were limited to 6 because you had to get the arms. They're calling them in all chat here instead of team chat. That's a little bit of a rub in the face, but I mean, hey, whatever. So this is a bit of the game getting dragged out. This is the downside to skirmish mode. You just get games kind of played out like this where you have basically the last guy alive just leading them on a merry goose chase for possibly up to 10 minutes. If it's a light mech that's not been legged, you're gonna just have to chase after them, and that's not very fun. Like, they might chip in a little more damage, but they're not gonna win against this many mechs, just the numbers aren't there for them. So, this is why I think that skirmish mode basically should just be removed in favor of assault. Assault, in my opinion, is just a better skirmish mode because it discourages people just camping like one corner of the map. If you do just like camp or, you know, run around nonstop like this, people just walk over to the base and cap it, and that forces the fight. Which, in my opinion, is just better. It's kind of a fail-safe crux there instead of, you know, having to wait for everyone else. Like, if you think about it right now, 24 people are locked into this match. This guy is having fun just running for his life, doing things, hopping around the map. But everyone else is just like, I want to queue into another match and finish this. So, yeah. Don't do this. If you're going to, like, be the last one alive, do what I did. Go in a blaze of glory. Don't waste everyone's time. Yeah. That's what I say. So, I want to see just how, like, the rest of our team did. So I'm sticking around to the match, but... Yeah. I'm gonna ask him to please die gloriously so you can just, you know, jump in, because, like, you're not going to win this, and all you're doing is dragging out the match for another 8 minutes, meaning that nobody else gets to have fun. It's not a very good thing to do. Please don't. Oh, you can just, you know, hop out of bounds and pop yourself that way. I guess they're just trying to preserve their KDR or something, or maybe try and pick up a cheeky kill. Pretty sure that this, he's got the compy tag, which means he's a comp player, so I'm assuming he sees him, or at the very least has an idea. Well, he definitely sees him now. Interesting thing is that machine guns in this game, despite having the projectiles, they're actually hit scan, which, it's not very, like, what's the word, it doesn't make much logical sense. Like, you see projectiles, you think, oh, these aren't hit scan, because, you know, bullets are flying out of them, but no, they behave just like the lasers do. Although they do have spread, which is interesting. And not buying killing machines, not works of art. Sell Legend Mech brand, it's not in Irby. Artist, yeah, that's old comments there. Yeah,
New target acquired.
That's only... There is a self-destruct thing which you can do as an eject. That's for faction play when basically you got a super crippled mech and you just want to punch out and get another one. You can just eject out of your mech and then grab another one and group up with your team. So in this case, again, we're seeing just the match get dragged out. So please don't be like this. Go fight a windmill with a blaze of glory. They're just like trying to pack like a little bit of damage at their max range. So see them now hopping up here. I think they're going for the out of bounds. Yep, they're going for the out of bounds. Going out on their... Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're just trying to get high ground. I guess like they are fighting, so hey, credit to them.
Critical damage.
They're getting some damage dealt, but again, it's like you're not going to win this, so please just don't drag out the match for everyone else. Thank you. There we are.
Warrior, respond. This is clan command.
Again, 2 to 12. Not having great luck with that, so. It was a cheetah, not a mislinks. Although, kind of a misconception. Not having too much luck with the Arctic Wolf, so I think we're going to swap off, and I want to keep the mechs fresh and whatnot, so we'll trade for something else instead. I think we'll get something on the Inner Sphere this time. Fear the Inner Sphere. Personally, I prefer Inner Sphere mechs. I'm not saying for any particular reason, but I do kind of find that clan mechs, I don't want to say they're too easy, but it seems like clan mechs sometimes are just, I don't know, like a bunch of builds. Like basically if a mech is an omni mech, you can make like a really good viable build on it. Like basically anything here is like I can just, change the hard points around. I can put ECM on anything that's an omni mech. There's just a lot more like ease of use. Like take the SRMs for example. Like these things are just so much lighter than Inner Sphere stuff. The XL engine, you're not punished as badly for having an XL. Like you get the same weight savings, but it takes less slots and you don't blow up when you lose a side torso. I think clan mechs are just generally easier, and I don't know. I prefer Inner Sphere stuff. It's just my kind of preferred play style, and just lore wise, I also think the clans are actually quite boring. Yeah. I don't know. The Inner Sphere has a lot going for it. The clans, to me, always, like, from tabletop to Mechwarrior games to anywhere else, they've just felt like kind of power creep that comes in and is like, hey, here's all of our stuff that's just, so much better. We've got all these better double heat sinks and these XL engines and all these other mechs and stuff. I'm like, wow, cool. I don't care. I like 3025. Succession Wars, Best Wars. Let's go. We're going to load up our... actually, I'll show you the build first before we do it. So this is our little PPC slinger. We got a pair of AMS here just to get some missile shoot down powers. 2 heavy PPCs grouped together very nicely in this chassis in the right torso here. So this means we can play kind of like a Hunchback with a 30 damage Alpha Strike, just going bloom every 5 seconds or so. For backup weapons, we got a trio of ER small lasers because this mech, it does generate heat, but it's not the most heat. Got the advanced sensor package giving us the very good zoom in powers. So these ER smalls are largely there just because ER PPCs used to have 0 damage dealt within like 90 meters. So I wanted something in case somebody jumped me. I could swap these for like another heat sink or 2, but I'm pretty happy with the little laser package. Got a arm here because I could fit an extra double heat sink. And sometimes if I got shot on the side, I want to protect this torso. So we did. And yeah. That's the build. Pretty straightforward. I just like this build because I kind of feel like I'm driving a Tonka truck with the offside cockpit. It feels like a dump truck. Yeah, I can throw 2 heavy PPCs at people and it works pretty good. Also, the AMS coverage is very nice for my team. AMS is something that not many people bring because largely, like, the missiles you're going to die to are probably going to be, like, short-range missiles. And generally speaking, long-range missiles, they're not very good, so like yeah, you could bring AMS to shoot down a bunch of them, but most players can just find cover or use the other counters towards them. That said, when you bring out something like the Corsair 7A with its 4 AMS, and you can just completely shut down any missile player's hopes and dreams on the map of like anything more than, I don't know, 100 or 200 meters of fire, that feels really good. And if you want to grind out events like for AMS kills, that's also really nice. Let's see if we can't get a win with this one. I feel like in terms of like going for wins in games, I think that medium mechs are probably the best for you getting wins. Because medium mechs, they've got sometimes the same firepower as a heavy mech, but they just don't have the survivability. But the maneuverability you get with it, it just lets you be in the right place at the right time, making the right plays. So I think that if you want to win in the game, probably just getting good with mediums is your best bet, since you can just capitalize on enemy making mistakes or being open or just otherwise, existing. Let's go for, I like Vitric Station. Vitric Station's a map that I really like. It reminds me a bit of Valhalla in Halo 3, which is a good map. So, yeah. Just kind of the big midsection. You got your 2, like, buildings to the backside here. Yeah, I like that style. It's a good map design. What was I talking about? But yeah, medium mechs. I play a lot of heavy mechs personally. Okay, this is kind of a hot take, but in my humble opinion, I don't really think assault mechs are that good. Okay, so let me just explain why. They have a little bit more health and armor and stuff than your heavy mechs. True. But most of the time, you've got a lot of the same hard points as your lighter counterpart, like the heavy mech. And you're going to be limited by the heat generation you get there. I think that, yes, an assault mech, like, don't get me wrong, in a head-to-head fight, an assault mech is going to be, like, a threat you have to deal with. But the lack of mobility, combined with the fact that you're fighting with a lot of weapon systems because of ghost heat and stuff, I think that just if you didn't have as many assault mechs and your team had more tonnage into, like, lighter mechs, I think it would just be a better play there. Which is why generally when I am playing assault mechs, I feel like I am just kind of hamstringing myself because I can't be as fast getting around the map or doing, like, effective stuff there, given the 007. So yeah, I just don't think that assault mechs are as good as a lot of people make them out to be. Also, your size, like, you're larger than a heavy mech, which means you have a much bigger hitbox. But proportionally, you're, like, just... I think the assault mechs being much easier to hit, and the people just flagging the check of, oh, hey, this is an assault mech. I need to put a lot of fire into it. That's a really big difference. Like, when you go up a tonnage tier, like, you compare, say, a 35-tonner, like a Wolfhound, to a 40-tonner, like a Cicada. If you see a, like, medium marker, you just treat it completely differently than a light. You see a light, you're not going to chase after that. You know that's a squirrel, but a medium, ooh, that might be like a hunchback or something slow enough you could jump on it. Same goes for, like, when you get assaults. Like, you compare a 75 ton, say, Marauder to, like, an 80-ton Charger. Completely different way you're going to handle that. Because just, it's like, this is an assault or this is a heavy mech. So. It's also a bit of the stereotype associated with assault mech players. Assault mech players typically just want to sit in one spot the entire game and just have everyone, like, crash into them like a wall, which is a very static, in my opinion, boring playstyle. I know a bunch of comp players who are just like, yep, we're going to take our assault mechs and sit on this wall and we'll be a gun line and anyone who goes into us is going to die, and that's the best way to play the game. And it feels very much like sort of Napoleonic era war where you just got, like, your two huge formations of dudes kind of in a standoff trying to, like, peck rifle fire. I prefer brawls and, like, cavalry charges and maneuverability and stuff. Yeah. Maybe that's a bit of my bias. See, we get cheeky shot there, but now they know that we're going to do that, so we're not going to do it again because they will be waiting for us to peek. Take a look over here with our advanced sensor package. Big zoomies. Ah! Two big zoomies. I didn't see him, and I missed my shot.
Target spotted.
That is the downside to limiting our FOV like so. Sherlock someone. Okay. Bloop. That's a crab that we put a shot into. Very nice. Is that a smoke? No, it's just a random smoke. Okay. That's an arty smoke.
New target acquired.
I think that peeking the top is going to be risky here. Like, I don't think that it makes you feel better. Brawl rush decisively won the CS finals. Yeah, I prefer Brawl because you have got to do both aim and mobility as opposed to gunlining. But I know a lot of people say, oh, there's just like, you just mouth breather like Zerg rushing into the enemy. There's no thought behind that.
New target acquired.
Yeah. I much prefer a Brawl meta than a meta about gunlining because brawling means that you're actually on the map, moving around, doing stuff, positioning around your opponents and things. It's just more engaging than sitting on a hill. And if you don't have a mech to participate in a gun line, like say you dropped a brawler and you've got a gun line that wants to sit like 500, 600 meters out, you have nothing to do that match. You're just sitting there waiting for something to happen. And waiting is boring. Like, I would much rather have a game where you're trying to like knife fight and get around each other and engage on stuff than one where you have to just sit idle for the while because, you know, you just have to like let your snipers go and do their stuff. I'm not against being like a close guard or something. Like, I'll play Hunchback just to try and keep people off of my teammates because I'll put an AC-20 in anyone who gets close. Unfortunately, we hit the terrain there. Let's go for this Rifleman in a second. Nope. Yeah.
New target acquired.
I don't know. I find like the people who just want to sit at the back of a map in a direwolf on like a wall that they've somehow glued themselves to on mining colony. I find that to be very, very boring because you're not really moving and you might as well just be playing the game with one hand at that point.
Acquired.
That's why I joke about it being one-handed gaming because one hand is used to aim with the mouse and the other hand is used to stuff chips in your mouth.
Target spotted.
Nope. Firing our ER-PPCs, heavy PPCs here, dealing some damage. They're going to drop down in a second. There we go. Hit him in the legs there. Yeah.
They're all going Charlie 4 low.
Anyways. What were we talking about beforehand? Brawl, heavies, assault, something. Gotta keep doing chip damage here. Oop.
Target spotted.
Come here, you. Boom! There we go. Another good hit into the Marauder. The advanced zoom thing is a little bit much because I only have the double zoom bound instead of just, you know, single zoom. So it's just me kind of like zooming in really far and quick scoping people. Yeah. Try to jump jet to get through here. Oh, I can get through there. Nice. Hi, you. You've got binaries. That's not very nice. Binaries and ER mediums in a Desperata, which I think is a quick draw. Again, one of the kind of like uncertainties you get in the game.
Acquired.
Hello, you. Bloop. We're just going to cross over here. Large pulse and a Warhammer 2C. Okay. Watching this sight line here. Ow. Ow, crap. Where did you come from? Ugh.
Destroyed.
Okay, I need to put up a UAV so I can see them.
Activated.
Hi, you. Okay, I need to just CT4 this guy. Ah, crap. I got lasered there. Dang it. So 500 damage dealt, so we did a little bit of chip damage over time. Again, heavy PPC is not the greatest for like damage dealing big number in that. You'd want like pulse lasers for, you know, bigger damage number. The benefit is that we were putting lumps of damage into enemy components and not just, you know, walking our damage across the enemy. You can see like assault mechs like a LRM boat like Supernova, they can get like over 1,000 damage every game, but it's not meaningful damage because they're just peppering systems that aren't essential. Like they did a little chip damage to the leg, the arms, maybe the head occasionally. In a weird way, you want to have the lowest damage possible to kill someone. So the Rack 5, they're just absolutely shredding through its ammo before it overheats. They buffed the rate of fire on them, but lowered the damage per shot. Yeah, you see missiles just like falling in here, but it's not really like carving out specific locations, and they're also not locking the target. So now it's like you kill every part of the mech, which is a bunch of wasted damage, because you only need to kill like the center torso, the side torsos, or the legs. You don't need to kill everything about them. There's Spider here with light PPCs and stealth armor being an annoying little nuisance. Or Hellfire with 2 Hags. Okay. Yep. 2 Hag 30s. Good build. It's just a straightforward, simple thing. Oop. Unfortunately, they button it. Shadowcat here. ER PPCs. Where was that missile boat we had? It must have gone down. Yeah. It's just Urban Mech with a rack. It's the Shadowcat with the ER peeps. Again, Shadowcat's notorious for living long into the game because they're very good at playing the long-range poke game and just whittling away the enemy. And apparently they are the last one now, so let's see if they got this.
At 25%.
Phoenix Hawk there. Oop, unfortunately, missing him just barely. See him putting shots in. Binary Laser Phoenix Hawk. That's a lot of tonnage for weapon systems, so yeah. It is winnable, that's true. In fact, we're going to watch this now. Oh, maybe not. Yep. You flamer guy got him. Damn. Oh, wow, good hit. Now, if he just doesn't cook here, he's going to cook here. Damn. So that's GG. 10 to 12. Not bad. He just got kind of screwed over because he got hit by the flamers, and ER PPCs have a lot of heat. So that was a pretty close one. Phoenix Hawk was very fresh there. That is true. So 507 damage dealt, 426 taken. So not our greatest showing of the mech. Also that Phoenix Hawk, 638 damage on a 45 tonner. Good show there. Yeah. All right, chat. After that one, we're going to take a little 3-minute break here as I have to go and actually get myself some food because I am hungry. So we will be back after 3 minutes. I'll run an ad in the meantime so people don't get pre-rolls or any interruptions in the stream. Yeah, be back in 3. All right, chat, we are back. Catboy has acquired the num-nums. So, we got a supply cache last game. Very nice. All right, we're going to open that up together. Let's see what we get in our loot box here. We get these every once in a while in the game. A rare supply cache, no less. All right. Got a large laser, SRM6 with Artemis, clan variant, LRM20 plus Artemis, and duct tape. Hey, nice. Duct tape probably holding my mech together after many of these matches. Had a bit of a showing with the Thunderbolt there. Not a bad one exactly, but again, wanting to rotate through keeps things fresh. Yeah, so majority of my mechs, I think, are the heavy category. I just kind of gravitated towards that. Like I said, mediums, I think, are generally going to be the... So I've got a lot of medium mechs. Wow. Yeah, mediums and heavies kind of like what I tend to play. I think I play more heavies than mediums, but I was finding a lot of... It's like, oh, it's a trial mech. Trial mech paint job's kind of cool. Huh. I mean, it's got a big yellow shoot here line, but besides that, like, that's not bad. I don't like that, actually. Well, let's go by owned mechs, and then we'll sort through those. So, yeah, I've got a lot of heavy mechs. I think the heavy mechs generally, like, in terms of, like, the average play thing, they've got enough tonnage to, like, have a good weapon system and that. Their hitboxes are not bad. They're, like, everything you really kind of need in the game. I feel like assault mechs, most of the time, like, the extra, like, firepower you get from them doesn't make up for their big hitboxes, like, unless it's very specific things. Like, take the awesome 8Q here, right? This is a really big thing. It looks like you basically took a barn, put it on legs, and then put it into a match. I don't think that assaults really have the survivability that they need to be truly assaults, and that the speed, like, detriment you get from being a big heavy tonnage package is generally not worth it. That said, I do like the awesome 8Q a lot because I can fire 3 heavy PBCs at once, which is a 45 damage pinpoint strike, and that feels really, really good. So we're going to take it out. I don't know. I don't like the sort of sluggishness that they get. Also, if you don't have some of the quirks like torso speed and stuff, moving them and aiming them feels really bad. So, yeah. And that's just kind of my take. I think that generally speaking, you don't want the big super heavies. They're just not worth it for most people. They're also expensive, and because of limiting things like the HSL or Ghost Heat stuff, it's like you can't pack enough of the same weapon systems that you would want to like really make them worth it. Like, if you want to do laser vomit, right? You can get like a bunch of ER mediums, a bunch of large pulse lasers, and some Gauss rifles. But packing all that together, you're gonna end up with like something that's very hot. And just the limitations of sizing and spacing and stuff. Yeah, you can do 3 heavy on the Thunderbolt 9S. That is also true. It does have the +1 PPC HSL, but that does mean that you're gonna be giving up a lot to do that. And then you have to deal with convergence, which is why I run my Thunderbolt with 2 heavy PPCs, just because they're paired really well together, kind of like the Awesome has in the right torso here. Plus, the Awesome then has the ability to just bring a whole bunch of double heat sinks and just generally be a nuisance. And, you know, an Awesome slinging PPCs is a lot of fun. I have run this build before with this mech before with 6 snub PPCs, and that is a lot of fun because you are a very close quarters package. Got myself a bowl of noodles with some beef and broccoli that I had in the fridge. So just eating leftovers tonight. Yeah. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Yeah, that really hits the spot. It's kind of funny. I basically just ran to the fridge during my break and then grabbed all the things I could quickly. I'm like, okay, I've got beef that I cooked up, I've got broccoli that I cooked up, and I've got noodles. Let's mash these all together. It's good. Sauce on top. Yeah, good stuff. The other thing I find too is that when you play an assault mech, it seems everyone is always focus firing you for good reason, because typically you've got the most tonnage. So if you put the most tonnage in your hands, then you know, you're going to have to deal with that eventually. Like, hey, I have the big tonnage. And then everyone else on the map is like, oh, you have the big tonnage. We're going to shoot you first. So, wiggle back and forth as I stuff my face again with noodles. Reminds me, my buddy Hisaki did a cooking stream today. I'm going to have to check out later. I don't know what he ended up making, although like the test stream I saw yesterday, he made incredibly cursed cereal by adding like cayenne pepper flakes and sesame seeds to it or something, and then he almost threw up, but he ate it, which was really funny. So, I could check and see if he's doing stuff later. I'll drag him into more things. He said he was open to collabing, and I mean, hey, what's better than like one VTuber, two VTubers in the same spot, being idiots, bouncing off each other, and getting completely distracted about whatever I was talking about to begin with. Yes. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Hey, there we go. All right, we got it. We're in, gamers. Let's go for Grimplexus domination mode. Yeah. Nom, nom, nom. All right. That's the last of my food. So, chat, I'm going to have to last long enough until the next break. So, even though I did just, completely stuff my face, I am still a little bit hungry. If any of you have a small piece of cheese that you would like to donate to my cause, I will greatly appreciate it. The dawn returns. All right. Hit it with the old 007 Sawoot and go from there. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. The cat quill. Huh. Where's that Kate quill? I'm not sure. Either way, let's go for it. At the N.N9? What the heck? Huh. I don't know what that means, so we're just going to ignore that. Different Sawoots going in chat. Very nice to see. Readying up, even though it doesn't really do anything. Had a little hiccup there. Yeah. Hope I don't have hiccups. That would be rather annoying. I haven't had hiccups for a while. I'm very thankful about that. Hiccups are very annoying. It's like you just got to deal with that for a little bit until everything just kind of eventually goes away. All right, let's go ahead and engage our override. So we're on Bear Claw, which is a map that I still think it needs a little more cover. Like the landing strip areas are just, in my opinion, too open. You get like super long sight lines, kind of like going down them. It's very easy to get stuck in some of the areas that have basically just nothing in them. So I think it needs like a little rearrangement and just some of the sniper sight lines to be nerfed a little bit. But it's got potential to be a good map. That said, I think like aesthetically wise, being in the big like cave thing, I think that's really cool. Gameplay wise, I don't like it because it means artillery strikes don't work. And I think the artillery strikes are an important part of the game to keep people from clumping up too much in one spot. So it's kind of a countering to Death Ball where you just drop an artillery strike or an airstrike. The airstrikes are very rewarding. Like you do an airstrike, yeah, the plane flies by, they can see it coming. But if you drop an airstrike from behind because you're a good flanking light mech and you know how to properly land one, that feels really good when you line up somebody, you get a really good airstrike. And that's something that takes a little bit of skill. As opposed to this map where it's like, well, arty strikes, they just impact the roof because, offside artillery doesn't have anything to hit. And that's kind of that.
Affirmative.
Like, there's enough space here for long-range missiles to fly by and still hit their targets, but, yeah. I think the map would actually be better if it was open on the top and just had a little more cover in the sight lines. I guess it's like, it is a unique factor having the no RD, no airstrike factor thing, but, ooh, that was a Onyx, whatever that mech is. I think that's the Centurion? Again, they don't tell you what the mech is, so it's rather annoying having to play guessing game, and it's like, oh, I guess I'll just have to go and learn every legendary. Oh, that's a,
Target spotted.
yes, that is a Centurion, judging by the sides. Also, the map feels very dark. I don't know if that's just me. Got a good hit in their side torso there. Not the perfect damage range, I don't think. But still pretty good. Zoop and zoom. Keep them spotted if I can. Trying to aim neutrally here. See missiles flying out of our Cougar there, I think. They moved behind the plane. Ah, pulse lasers hitting us. All right, we're going to go around the outside, around the outside, around the outside, trying to get into some of their back line. 80 tons of fun coming around the corner here will be a bit of a surprise for them, I think. So, you can see here, trading a little bit of fire, but that's just because these are light mechs. They don't have enough to really pack the big punch that we do. So, we're going to rely on them to be our little flank guard escorts. Then, hopefully, we will... Oh, yep, there's a direwolf. Ow, that hurts. I should have twisted more because I just gave them my center torso. That sucks. Ow.
Damage. Left arm destroyed.
Stop moving there for a second again. I've really got to fix this S key on my keyboard. I think it's a USB problem because it's, I don't know, it's just started happening recently. Like, I'll hold down the S key and then for some reason it doesn't register the inputs. Then I have to like hit it again. Maybe it's a software bug or something. Ooh, that's a Warlord. It's a nasty, nasty LB20 sub PPC Atlas.
New target acquired.
Have a shot on them. Cougar with the LRM brain providing good support. I just need to figure out where to go from here. Ooh, hi. The Atlas. And my center torso is just getting chewed up completely this game.
Incoming missile.
Ow, 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 ow.
New target acquired.
Can't even see this guy. You see what I mean? Like, I can barely make out anything in that lane. It's just rather annoying. I thought that was a person there, but yeah. The map just feels very dark.
Acquired.
I think I'm just gonna like make my statement of I don't really like it. Okay, there we go. Running forward, which is rather unfortunate, but we're able to kind of get to the side here. We might lose our arm, but that's better than dying. We bump into
New
this
target
cougar.
acquired.
Trying to get some support fire.
Artillery strike.
Oh no. There's a lot of missile.
New target acquired.
Fortunately, yeah. Again, we tried to make a push here that did not work. I literally can't see through all that smoke and like the completely dark area. I don't like that.
Target acquired.
There's a Marauder down there I want to poke at. How you? I think that was a mech. Yep.
Acquired.
Yeah, we're just trying to hold down our firing line. What the heck is... Oh, we have a Kodiak in the back. I wonder what that was. Okay. How you? So, unfortunately, nothing I can really do against the Warhammer here, and I'm just going to go down, so gonna be another loss. I just don't like this map. Visually, yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, ooh, you got the big hangar arena thing. Gameplay-wise, it just sucks. I don't like it. It does not play well to my playstyle. It feels like it's just too easy to get stuck in a place, and the mechs are too hard to see. It just doesn't seem very fun. 300 damage dealt. Not the greatest showing here as we just get rolled over. Yeah, unfortunate. I tried to go around a corner, and then I got vibe checked by a direwolf and had to go back. And then it just was me trying to spot an enemy mech for the entire rest of the game and not having fun. We got a Thanatos here playing the ninja build where they've got 2 Gauss rifles and stealth armor. So, yeah, like you see this, like they're trying to use thermals or any other vision mode. It just doesn't work because the sightlines are way too long on it. So it really exasperates the long-range creep that the game has with a bunch of like ER lasers or Gauss rifles or stuff, where you can just hold down a oppressive like long firing line. And if you're like a mech like I am, where that's kind of a mid to long-range build, the heavy PVCs because you have travel time. If you're playing that, you basically just get stuck like this. This is like Frozen City. Yeah, that's the same problem with Frozen City. Frozen City, this map, they got the same issue where you've just got these really long sight lines where if you're not a sniper, you don't have anything to do for a bunch of the game. Like, there's a bit of brawling potential, like, with these little terrain here. Like, this is the interesting fight you get now. But at this point, like, the game's already over, and, yeah, I don't like this map. I'd not vote for Bearclaw. I played it enough times now that I've made my mind up on it. I just don't think that it's very conducive to fun. Because, like, if you think about it too, right? This is the perfect map for people to long-range camp on. Because you've got these super-duper long sight lines with no cover that control, like, huge parts of the map and just divide it up like that. There's no punishment for grouping up in a big stack zone because, any airstrike or arty strike that would normally make you have to move, it just doesn't exist. And it's all super dark anyway, so you can barely see anyone. So, yeah, I don't like Bearclaw. Bad map. No. Fix. It says early access, so keep working on it. That's what I call it. Anyways, not having very much luck with the awesome. Like I said, assault's not exactly my cup of tea. There's some assaults, like, don't get me wrong, I have a bunch of assault mechs, as you can see here, but yeah, not really my preferred chassis. I like the heavies and mediums more, so we're going to play heavies and mediums some more. I think that, shotgun or missile? Let's play the shotgun catapult. So, as you see, this wonderful creation is my OWO LB20 catapult, because I decided, you know what, if I'm going to be cursed and in style, I'm going to do that. So, 2 LB20s on a standard 250 engine, singular jump jet. I've got a bunch of LB20 ammunition here, so 5 tons of reloads. That's more than enough, I think. Or, maybe not more than enough, but it is enough for our purposes. stripped a little armor off the legs and off the arms, obviously, because we don't have any weapons in them, so don't really need them. Yeah, we're just going to go ahead and get into a match with this. This mech has some quirks for the LB20 autocannons, which is why we have gotten ahead and gotten 2 of them. LB20s are nice because they do not proc Ghost Heat, meaning that you can fire them and an AC-20 together, versus like 2 AC-20s you would get Ghost Heat, which takes up like 40% of your heat bar or something by default. It's a lot. LB20s, though, they carry the downside of, 1, they're a shotgun, so their damage is a little less focused than, the Interceptor's AC-20, which is just one big solid round. Also, they take up 11 slots, so that's really the big downside of them. They are super big, so you can't run a standard engine with them. The only mech that can run... okay, I guess we're going there. I didn't mean to vote for that, but we're taking it. Yeah, the downside of the LB20 is, like, you can't run the light or XL engine that you would want. With AC-20s, you can run a light engine. And then, again, for clan stuff, where clan tech is pretty much just better, they're LBX shotguns. Same cooldown, but they weigh less, and they take up less tonnage. Because why not just have them be better? Going off that, though, yeah, the LB20, I wish you could do what you can do on tabletop, where you can move, like, one of the slots to, like, the center torso. Like, you could take a Hunchback, for example, right? And have, instead of it being, like, 11 slots in the right torso, you could put a light fusion engine on it, and then move one of these slots to the center torso, or even 2 of them, and just have, like, an XL engine in it. But you can't do that in Mechwarrior Online, so the Inner Sphere is just basically crippled to try and run the LBX autocannon. The only mech that can do it is one of the new legendaries, which I forget the name of. It's a Jaeger mech. It has no upper arm actuators, so you've just got your shoulder mounts, which is... It's an interesting build. You can put an XL in it and run 2 LB20s, but at the same time, then you're limited to the arms. So, yeah. I just wish you could move around the LBX autocannons, like, slots, or if they just reduce it to 10 slots, that'd be great. I don't know. I am nitpicking a little bit about it, but it is just one of those things where it feels like clan tech for LBX autocannons and just autocannons in general is just better. So, yeah. Like, I want to run Inner Sphere autocannons. I like the Inner Sphere autocannons. The AC-10, the AC-20, those feel good.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
All right. Override engage. Let's go.
Engage.
We are very bright and vibrant, which means that we are rolling in style, and we are going to shotgun people. A warlord here. Yep. See the, I think those are heavy Goss. Looks like it. I'm guessing heavy Goss and some laser vomit. Go with. Very nice, very nice. Yep. The warlord is one of those mechs that, it's like, it's fairly simple. It's just a Atlas with 2 ballistics, where they've got one in the right and left torsos. Yeah. You can run, like, a pretty simple splat build on it. It's not that much more impressive than any regular splatless. Like, in fact, I'd say it might almost be worse running, like, an LBX shotgun instead of the SRMs. You get a little longer range with it, though. So, I like the warlord. If I was going to buy a legendary mech, that would probably be the one. I just don't really spend money a lot of the time. Like, I think about, like, the mechs I could get, and I think to myself, like, how much does the warlord cost? Is that really worth me, like, going out and spending that much money? Would that get me that many hours of enjoyment from it? Because sometimes these mechs are really expensive. Like, I could buy a whole nother game on Steam for that amount. So, yeah. It is part of the thing to deal with, in free-to-play game. You're going to have some pricing indexes that are, like, a little higher than you'd expect. So, yeah. I mean, people who want to buy them, they'll go out and buy them. And it supports the game in that, so, yeah. I'm okay with it. I just don't like their naming convention still. It's like, Warlord, Juggernaut. What are these specs? Give me a prefix, please. What the heck? Y'all see that? Just... Huh. Weird. Okay. Guess random rocks are falling off the cliff here. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go ahead and find some mechs to shoot at. So we got a Piranha and a Commando scouting stuff out. Ooh, that's the new holiday bonus Commando. Yeah, see, look, even the holiday bonus stuff, they've got DO3H. So it tells you what it is. See? That's nice. As for us, not finding anyone up here, so we're not going to peek out.
Target acquired.
There's the various mechs and stuff. Just gonna hang out here and chill for a little bit. Hoping that somebody's going to come over. Just waiting for the rest of our team to push up since, we are a Well, we're a brawler, but we don't want to be on our own.
New target
A
acquired.
bunch of assaults there we're trying to mark target for. When you mark an enemy, you do get a map marker for like 5 seconds or so, which is pretty handy, so you should just be doing that. There's the Warlord going across again. Nice little paint scheme on that, kind of the woodland camo. Hippity hop our way over here. I could cross this way, but that's liable to get me shot. Oh, okay, there's a spider with a large laser. That's rather annoying. Bushy going up. We're going to drop down here, I think, because we want to play a close-range brawl. Using our jump just to cushion our fall. Enemy is crossing over there-ish. So, it's just a light mech, though. Not too much substantial. See a cicada dropping with us. Spider, we're going to keep him marked here. Ooh, there's their big heavies. And assaults. I saw an Atlas, at least. And a Battlemaster. All right. So we're going to try and get close enough that we can poke them, but not fully commit to a brawl. Just this way it keeps us doing something in the game. I'm going to move up and try and keep the enemy on their toes. See some big lasers coming out here, so... Hi! That is not where we want to be next to. Nope. Gonna drop a UAV and then get out of theirs, because, yeah, that ain't good. Running into that would be very not good for our health. We're just going to back it up. Because if they come around that corner, we have nothing to do against them. Atlas, it's a Marauder. Was that the same Atlas before? They might have 2 Atlases. Very heavy game. Really flick that shot there. Can't hit you effectively at this range. Well, the team is up there, so we're going to go in on it. Looks like team has high ground, so they're shooting them.
Target acquired.
King Crab is a really big hitbox, so we're going to try and shotgun that. Light Goss and ER Peeps. Interesting build. I'm not going to say that's a good build, but, I mean, it could work. Crap.
Incoming missile.
Had that bug again with my keyboard where I couldn't reverse in time. I want to block people here. I need to check what it is that causes that, because sometimes it doesn't seem to be any other key. It's just the S key. So, I thought maybe, like, the key was a little sticky, like some gunk was under it, but I cleaned it out and it didn't seem to fix it, so... Gotta be something else. Okay, we're gonna see through the smoke if we can here. Can't really, but still, gotta fire some shotgun into him. Bloop. Hey, nice. That's a 100-tonner. That spider is able to crit us out because it has machine guns along with this big laser. Just want to poke around here.
New target acquired.
It's an odd twist on a fairly solid Kaiju build. Yeah, I think that they can fire, like... I think they have, like, a +1 HSL for ER Peeps and Goss and stuff. But I've never seen 4 ER Peeps and a light Goss on one. I don't know if that's good or not. I don't typically play that style, especially not on a King Crab. King Crab is a huge hitbox. Gotta pepper this guy with whatever we got. Technically, we deal full damage at 400 meters, but shotgun spread comes into effect, so we don't really get that well.
New target acquired.
Oops. It keeps accidentally sorrying there. I mean, to enemy spot. I just flicked my cursor too fast. That's an innie. That is not good. We're just going to do this. And we're going to do this. We're going to get out of here. I put an RD strike behind us and a UAV to watch it, so now hopefully that'll stop them from pushing through, or if they do push through, we'll get hit markers, which we're not. Looking around for enemies. Oop.
Target acquired.
Mark that. That's the Annihilator. So that thing is super nasty up close. We might have to pick a fight with that, which I am not looking to tie you forward to. LRM 10 randomly on that thing. Interesting. Not entirely sure why. The mixed menagerie of medium and... Yeah, okay. Bloop. Ah, crap. I lost an autocannon. I hit a wall. Dang it. Alright, I want this. Give me it. Come here. Bloop. Got him. Yeah, let's go. Let's 2 assaults to our name. We have 2 kills. You can tell by the number of skulls up top. What the? Oh, those are wrenches below it. I thought those were bones. Interesting. Things I have never known in like the 1900 hours I have in this game.
New target acquired.
There's a Shadowcat, notorious for, ooh, small laser and a Hag 30. That's a nasty little build. Okay. Not sure if that's better or worse than the usual package you see on Shadowcats. I'm gonna poke this ever so slightly here. Try not get myself annihilated by this. Those 2 heavy Goss are going to hurt a lot. Ow. Come on, get him.
Target destroyed.
3 assaults to our name. Shotguns for the win. Let's go. Now we just need to find the last ones, which is this Kit Fox, and I think that's Shadowcat. Yeah. Kit Fox. I can see him on the map briefly. Nope. Come on. There you are.
Target destroyed.
I thought the shot went right through him there. That was interesting. All right. Yeah. We're going to give GG to our team because that was a bit of a one-sided stomp. Ooh. That's not a very nice thing to say. Either way, 457 damage dealt, 4 kills, 1 kill most damage dealt. We did respectable amounts of damage with our shotguns. So yeah, that was a good one. Ooh, oh, I missed this a little while ago. Namu followed, and that puts us to 100 followers. So, yay, celebration, chat. Get out your kazoos. Yeah, I'll have to set a new follower goal eventually. Yeah. Thank you for following, even if I had missed out the call out a little bit earlier. I think I was probably playing Mechwarrior and just didn't hear it under all the gunshots and stuff. Well, that's the Mighty Catapult done, so we're going to go ahead and look for some other stuff we can do. We could play the Santa Hammer. We did get this build with the AC-20 snubs and the Santa decals and stuff. I think I want to go for... actually, you know, let's take a look at that Kaiju first to see what that build was on it. Because it was like... It was 4 ER peeps and a light Gauss. I wonder if you can fire all those at once. So I don't think the light Gauss shares the heatsink linkage of other stuff. So just, I guess I'll just strip out all this. Yep. Don't build it like this, but I'm just putting an XL engine in for argument's sake, just so I can like see how this looks. Like we'll go with like a light Gauss rifle here. And then it'll be like, was it 4 ER peeps or something? 2, 3, and 4. Okay, and then it's like 1 ton of that. Okay. Yeah, that still triggers Ghost Heat. I don't know why they built it like this. Huh. Check out the Gauss rifle. No, it still triggers it. Okay, that's super weird then. Why would you... Huh. Like, you could go like this. You still can't move between torsos. That's kind of annoying. You could go like this and get like a light Gauss and then like 3 ER peeps. That's like a 40 pinpoint damage alpha. So, I mean, it's also all stacked up on like the right side like that. It's just for the ER PPCs the quirk is. Yeah, ER PPC HSL. So you couldn't even run heavies if you wanted. I guess you could do this, or you could go with like the one build that looks really silly. It's like 6 ER peeps on this thing or something ridiculous. Like, yeah, you just take that and then like you fill the entire thing with the heat sinks. Light Gauss doesn't trigger Ghost Heat for the PPC family, which is why people go to like Gauss to ER peeps. Yeah, it's just, it was weird, like why I saw 4 there. Like, yeah, you could drop this down to like a light engine and then get like your double light Gauss, and this is just like a right side stack mech then pretty well. You just fill out the rest of this with ammo and heat sinks and stuff. Like, yeah, this makes sense to me. Like, you peek one side, you can dead side with the left, and then just, you know, PPC arm, you got your light Gauss. This is like 50 damage alpha at like however far this goes. 810 and 810. Yeah, okay, so this is like an 800 meter build. I'm really confused why the 4 PPCs then. Well, puzzles for another time. Let's see. I was going to look at another mech in the medium category. Yeah. But I think that I want to play... I go back and play the Arctic Wolf. That was kind of fun. Let's check clan mechs real quick. We played a couple Inner Spheres now. I got this Stormcrow, what's this? The Lacerator. Yeah, I don't remember how I got this, but I think it was from an event. I decided to try this thing with the Hag 40 in the arm and a ER large laser to back it up, because this was pretty good at long range. I guess I probably shouldn't have painted it so bright and vibrant, but I really did like the way it looked. So maybe that's not the best for like 800 meter gaming, but at the same time, I mean, you can deal a good chunk of damage with this. Like, Hag 40 is like 40 damage, and it's fairly fast, and you get the 51 from the large laser as well. So this thing had a big benefit to, where is it? Clan LBX spread minus 25%. So if you wanted to go with like LB10s on this thing, it's pretty good for that. Also 20% ballistic cooldown on top of a 10% general cooldown is quite strong. What if I just went with like a regular Gauss rifle on this? Where are those? Like that, and then like, I guess I can't fit into the Gauss rifle, unfortunately. This is the downside of, like, static engine ratings. I can't change that around. Like, I would want to drop the engine rating to, like, I don't know, maybe a 300, and I could fit 2 Gauss rifles and, like, a 55-tonner. Maybe. It's not completely unreasonable. Well, tell you what. Let's try... Have I played this one? This is a Vapor Eagle with a bunch of ER PPCs and some jump jets and other goodies that I just crammed in here because I could. Can I actually bump the engine rating up? Huh, I can for no cost. Oh, I didn't have an XL280, that's why. All right, we'll just keep it on this. So yeah, you can do a pairing like this, like you get 3 ER PPCs, which is notably very hot, but you can get the benefits of, like, you fly up into the air, you fire the right side, then you fire the left side and something like that, and it works pretty good. We're going to try this to pepper our foes a little bit. We had noticed with the Shadowcat that it was very hot, so we might have to keep that in mind. Dropping the engine rating for a couple more double heat sinks could be worth it. We'll just try this out for a little bit now. It's kind of I don't know, the Vapor Eagle is a very good jump jetter, so, you know, like flying spaceman, throwing PPC lightning bolt at people. Give it a shot for a while. I like to keep things kind of mixed up on the stream, because if I play, like, just the same mech the entire night, that's pretty boring for everyone involved, unless it's, like, a very specific, like, challenge that I'm trying to do. Like, if I was trying to go for, like, a headshot challenge, I might play something with heavy Gauss or double AC-20 or something else like that. But either way, wiggling my head back and forth. 5 yeah, matchmaker, and yeah. It is kind of strange, like, when you see builds like we saw last game, like the Kaiju with the 4 ER PPCs and the light Gauss rifle, because it's like, you can do that, but it just seems like you're fighting against yourself more, because if you misfire, like, your PPCs, then you can trigger a huge bit of ghost heat. Or the Battlemaster, where we had, like, medium lasers, medium pulse, and then just a random LRM-10. That one doesn't really make much sense either, because it's kind of a weird menagerie of weapons. Like, you've got an LRM, so you have to deal with the LRM ammo and system and that, and that's like at least 6 tons with the Artemis, so 7 tons if you count an ammo bin. Plus, then you have to stare at the enemy to lock on. Interesting. There's many a weird build in this game. There's some that make sense, like if you see a mech with a random, like, say, single machine gun or something, that can sometimes be because they're trying to, like, bump weapon system to a certain hard point. We haven't played Terra Therma, so let's try that. I don't want to play Bear Claw. Don't send me to Bear Claw. I don't want to play Bear Claw. No, I don't want to go to Bear Claw. Yeah, Terra Therma, let's go. Woo. I think Terra Therma Crucible is a bit better than regular Terra Therma, but it's still a fun map. Very volcanic, which I think the volcanic nature of it gives a interesting property. Like, you think about different maps that have unique quirks. Terra Therma having the lava, which is just, it's not exactly a no step zone, just you're going to have a lot of heat buildup if you hang out in the lava. I think that's a cool mechanic because, well, you do want to, like, go to low ground sometimes to, like, take cover. It also means that you can't stay there for too long, because then you'll get just royally cooked, or you won't be able to cool down your weapons. It's an interesting map hazard, and I do kind of wish that the Mechwarrior Online maps had just more stuff around to do. Like, if you had, like, a capture point or something that provided, like, base turrets or ECM cover, or just some other reason to, like, you know, go around the map and capture and do things there, I think that would be really helpful. Just, you know, like, keeping the game fresh and interesting and making so people are less incentivized to camp. I think Conquest is a good mode because you go out and around the place. You have a couple different, like, smaller skirmishes rather than, you know, just death ball meets death ball. So.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems.
All right. Oh, Wolverine engaged. ER PPCs ER'd. Let's do it.
Resources and wipe the surface clean of any enemy.
As you can see, that is very hot, taking us to like 60% of our heat bar, so we'll have to manage our heat accordingly. That said, we do also have the ability to, you know, basically just jump jet up really far like this. Kind of see. You can see we get great verticality, especially in the landing. Then we drop down. So we're doing what's called pop-tarting, which is where you use your jump jets to crest over top of a hill, kind of like a pop-tart flying out of a toaster. You fire your guns on the way down so you don't get jump jet jitter, and then you go from there. Gonna stick close to the rest of our lance. We're kind of a extended range poking mech for this. Like, our DPS is not very high because our heat rating is, well, okay, our heat generation is absurd with triple ER beeps. But the benefit is that we are able to fire a very big alpha strike into people and then sit down and cool down for a bit, while also keeping the enemy kind of suppressed. Like, if they want to peek along sight line, we're there to poke them and just kind of tell them to not do that. That's the idea, anyways. I might drop a ER PPC for, like, 6 more heat sinks in this thing, because just keeping your weapon system, like, you have to think about it, right? Like, you could take, like, all the weapon systems in the world, but if you don't have enough heat sinks to effectively, keep those things sustained firing, you're not really getting that much out of damage. Which is why, in some ways, a DPS boost, instead of adding more guns, is adding more cooling. Things to consider. We've got a couple scouts there.
Target acquired.
Thought there was a UAV popping up. It's just a random
Yeah,
chunk of
that
ash.
looks like a lot more than 1 mech's worth of fire in Fox 6 episode 6.
Guess they're going outside then. Interesting.
We have data.
Oh, hi. That's a problem.
Yeah, that's an assault.
Target spotted.
2 assaults.
Missed the
And
second shot,
heavy
but I got a good hit on him.
Over at Target Kappa.
You're
If
small,
we could
don't
get
mind.
some weight this way.
Stopped. That was concerning. Snubs and MRM 10s. Ouch. Don't want to overheat here, although we are taking a lot of damage. Ow. Have to be careful and stick with our group, as
Did
again,
you guys
we are
find
not
a
the
light
toughest
mech in
mech in
Hotel 7?
existence.
Because there were 3 lances
the heck?
in Fox 6.
Who's even shooting me? So, their push got scouted out by us, and, we got completely shredded on the way in, but still, we should be able to let our brawlers do their frontline thing, just using the night vision here to actually, see, because if you compare it to this, it's just all the explosions versus, like, the kind of profiles we can make out through it.
New target
Oh, that's the rest
I think I
of
just
them.
shot between his legs.
Target Hotel leg.
I am sometimes impressed by how bad I can aim.
Come and hit our
Oh, that one was just me being late on the draw.
New target acquired.
Alright, you.
Gold 5, gold 6, they're coming in behind us.
Put shots out here where I can.
Acquired.
I'm in push Hotel 8.
Well, at least the Nova doesn't really have good range on us. Just got to pop a cool shot here while I can, trying to cool down a little bit. Takes about 7 seconds for those to make their full effect felt. My goal is to try and keep this Night Gear constantly peppered, because that way it disables ECM, and we can see.
New target.
That said, I am also just going to be shooting at anything that presents itself to me. I really wish I had another cool shot right now, but we're on cooldown for that. Ow, somebody behind us. Can't do anything about that. Just kind of move. Ow, 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 ow. Yep, we just got completely rolled from behind by another lance. Oof. Oh, jeez. I don't even know where they came from. That must have been the big flank. Yeah. Wow, we just got completely rolled there out of nowhere. Okay, well, that's rather unfortunate.
Right arm critical damage.
I'm guessing we lost the other flank, and then they just kind of
That's
overloaded
GG.
us, and yeah, we're getting just rolled now because we're down too many mechs.
Yeah, sorry about
that. A little bit too much gusto.
New
Hag
target
20s
acquired.
and ER large, that's a bit spicy. I think that with this build, I am going to just go to ER PPCs and then cut the third one for more heat sinks if I'm going to do it that way. Because I do like the front-loaded Alpha Strike I can get with 3 ER peeps, but I don't think that it plays very well for my kind of more,
acquired.
I don't know, sustained fire playstyle. Like, I like to have my weapon systems so I can fire them whenever I'm off cooldown, because that way I'm dealing my maximum DPS.
Acquired.
So if I'm just like stuck firing only some of my guns at max heat, then that's not really great.
Destroy.
Warhammer here. Battlemaster with, oh, this is a direct fire build. Large pulse and X-pulse lasers. Unfortunately, it does mean that the center torso is very vulnerable because Battlemaster has a bit of a big CT that gets cored out, and you have to stare at the enemy using your X-pulse lasers. X-pulse lasers are good on certain mechs. I'd say stuff like the Stalker, the Marauder, things that like you can afford to stare at the enemy for a while. Those are quite good to run X-pulse on, but mechs like the Battlemaster are generally not the preferred platform for that. Oh well, we'll get a stomp every once in a while, so let's just queue up again and go for another. Alrighty, we're gonna select, I think I'm gonna leave this for now and come back and toy with that later. Let's play the Laser Vomit Hunchback. Yeah, so this is a pretty simple build. 2 large pulse in the right torso, a bunch of ER mediums as well, XL255 and a jump jet, along with a arm full of heat sinks just to keep ourselves cool, and the most garish camo that I could possibly get for it because, hey, why not roll in style if you're gonna be a disco ball? Yeah, let's try this one out. Skill rating's gone down a little bit, but I mean, hey, we'll just have to play a little bit better and get that points rating back up. Plus, honestly, I don't think the skill rating matters that much. Like, the only big threshold I can think it like really matters in is when you're going from like tier 4 to tier 3, because then you can be matched with the best players in the game in like tier 1 at the very top end of it. And that is a bit of a threshold problem I've talked about before, where you can get plus or minus 2 tiers. So if you're in tier 3, it's anyone from like tier 5 brand new players to tier 1 super sweats, which is a little bit of a weird kind of combination. Compare that to like tier 4, where you'll get at most a tier 2 player who's still someone who's grinding up the ranks and getting their way to the top. So I think that's like the only actual meaningful tier difference. Besides that, it's just like, oh, I play the game. I know how builds work. I can just play through stuff. The tiers don't really matter besides that. And I think that if you could just turn it off, it'd probably be for the best. Just like gives you the presence of mind. And if you see someone who's like going around the forums or websites or stuff bragging, oh, I'm a tier 1 player, I do all these things, I am super good at the game. You're not. If you just do consistent damage in the game and keep playing it, you will hit tier 1. It's not like a ranked ladder thing exactly, where you have to like knock off players who are much better than you. If you just perform consistently well, you will rise in skill level. If you're ever worried about that, don't be. It's largely meaningless. The only difference being from tier 4 to 3. Tier 1 is fairly low bar. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, it's like at the top of tier 1, there's a large skill disparity because like you've got people who have just kind of ground their way up there and are okay at the game. And then you've got the people who are playing comp and just have played the game nonstop for like, I don't know, the 10 years or so it's been out. So, yeah. I say don't think too much about your rank. Just focus on trying to improve yourself at the game. Huh. Your game is terrible, as you say, Max? Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to be super duper good. You just have to be consistently performing in the games, and you'll go up. Number go up. We're facing an ambidextrous gnome. And Warschnuffle. I don't know what a Warschnuffle is, but I'm already scared. It sounds like either a German treat of some sort, or maybe like a, I don't know, a variant of like a Chihuahua. Like, yes, the Chihuahua. You mean the Warschnuffle. Yes, that is what I meant. Thank you. Did our override and go from here. Alright, so skirmish, so they could either be up here or down here, just from knowing the map generally. Kind of the weird arena bowl you get there. Oh man, there used to be a time when domination on this map, the arena, like little frozen lake in the middle of Grim Plexus, was the domination ring. And that was pain. I'm glad that they moved the domination ring to like the middle of these 4 buildings here, because it makes for the map being much better. But it was a very interesting time, because basically it was like whoever got into the ring was pretty much dead. So, yeah. Fun times. Not seeing anyone over there. And I'm sort of incentivized, just like, I'm incentivized to believe they spawn down here, but they could be any of the 3 locations. Grim Plexus is kind of cool because you've got 3 spawning locations that you can go from, so it gives you multiple different avenues to play on the map, and you can kind of learn the sort of triangle formations for it. Oh, I just had a really weird idea. What if you had like an 8 versus 8 versus 8 mode on this map? Because like, you got 24 players, right? That would be really interesting if you had like a 3rd team joining the fight. Huh. I wonder how that would be. Like, as far as I know, there's no reason you can't technically have a 3rd team in the game. Huh. That would be very interesting, to say the least. So, okay. A 3-for-all. I guess technically you can do like 4 teams of 6. I don't think the game would be designed for it, but at the same time, just like getting a match of like, I don't know, just like 2 lances squaring off against 2 lances, and then you get 2 more lances, just like that kind of like weird 3-dimensional play. I say 3-dimensional, but like sort of 3 avenues that you have to contend with, and then you can get like 3 different factions all like spotting against each other.
Target acquired.
That's kind of a cool idea, and I wish we'd see that for like a limited time event queue or something. No, our range isn't quite long enough to hit them yet, but we can see them coming out there. Yep. You see an Atlas with a big face decal on him. I really want a 3-team mode now. That actually sounds really fun, just like because how different that would be. You'd have to deal with like contesting your flank, but then like the flankers could get jumped by like the that was another hunchback that just shot us in the face with an AC-20. Yeah, 3-team mode. Make it happen, PGI, please. I'm trying to shoot the hunch on that hunchback, since they are the classic hunchy with the right torso stack.
Heat level critical.
Almost overheated there, so just have to be careful. Where is those missiles coming from? That could have been our Timberwolf, but I don't think he was targeting us. Nope.
Target spotted.
All right, let's have a look-see. Yep, that's definitely enemy missiles. Oh, was that? Where the heck
Target
is?
spotted.
Oh, that Don Quaxo guy seems to just kind of run off and do his own thing, because we saw him like do a run off with the Arctic cheetah before. I'm not gonna say that that's gonna end well for him. Hi.
Target spotted.
Gonna intimidate this guy, make it look like I want to take this fight. He's just hiding there. Ow! Okay, we're gonna put up a UAV and then rotate with our team, because I'd rather not stick around here.
Acquired. Warning.
Oh, missiles incoming.
I mean, it's mostly light mechs that are rotating.
I believe. Ow!
We're supposed to do
No,
that.
what about the one?
Destroyed.
Yow! We're just gonna get out of here real quick.
The whole fucking team is rotated.
New target.
In this case, we have now moved up a little bit as the enemy is also rotated onto us. NASCAR is kind of an emergent thing where you both try and rotate and get a better position on each other, which is, ow! Another reason why I don't quite prefer playing Assault Mechs as much, as they are very slow and can quickly get left behind. You'll get the notorious Direwolf player screaming, "Oh, you guys are leaving me behind," because they wanted to stay in one place the entire match. That's all enemy mechs. That's a problem. Time to leave.
New target acquired.
Okay, can we get a shot on that hellspawn? Yes, a little bit. All right, good enough.
New target
The
acquired.
Archer Tempest with a bunch of small lasers and other nonsense. Gotta cook them as much as we can here.
Target spotted.
New target
There's that
acquired.
hunchback again. I have to pick a target here. I'm gonna pick the one between these buildings.
New
Good
target
call.
acquired.
Bam, 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 bam.
Careful
Heat
later.
level critical.
We're overheating. Have to be
Override
careful about that.
shutdown.
This is the downside to laser vomit builds. They are very hot.
New target
Hello, Archer.
acquired.
Zap, zap.
Left torso.
Gotta make sure I don't lose the left torso, because that will have my cooling effectively. Is not a good thing to have, and I am getting torn up here by machine gun fire. Ouch. Try and see if we can't, be a little spearman. Hello, Incubus. Zoop. I walked my lasers there a bunch, but I did get most of the damage into them. Ideally, you want to focus fire one component with your lasers. It's a Black Knight that we're going to cook. We're dealing just a good, consistent damage here. They're targeting the larger mechs here, so it's good for us. We're just going to do the same. See, the Fafnir, this is the handy thing about sitting next to an assault mech. They will shoot the assault mech and not you. I don't see our Fafnir getting out of this one alive, so
You guys made a full lap.
Target
try
spotted.
and do
New
this.
target acquired.
I got a component destroyed. I don't know if that was his hunch or what.
The enemy has started to chip
Heat
away at
level
us.
critical.
Chip away at what I got.
New target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
Cool shot there, because I desperately need to get more heat out. Just gonna try and cook whatever we can. Hey, all right. We got the Archer before we went down. We're 497, 1 kill, 2 assists. Not bad, honestly. Not the environment we want to find ourselves in, because our build is kind of meant more to keep enemy at arm's length, and we were getting a little bit focused fire there, but we did give our friends time to finally go around and engage on them in close quarters there. Watch one of our teammates overheat.
Acquired.
All right, Don Quax, it's up to you. Fire your lasers. You can see him right there, buddy. He's sitting in the back, kind of in a safe spot. I wouldn't say this is like the best place to be, but at the same time, I mean, hey, if you're able to deal consistent damage, it's like, come on, you can see any of them. Just shoot them. Shoot them. Click on them. There you go. Zap, zap. Very nice. Good job, Don.
New target acquired.
He's now trying to pick the best target possible. A little indecisive, or maybe it's just... Yeah, okay, so this is just a case of like a little lag going on. What kind of ping does Don have? 228. Probably playing from Oceanic servers, so that explains a little bit there.
Destroyed.
Just, you kind of get like a little bit of a lag behind.
Target destroyed.
That was a good shot on the Warhammer, right in the backside. Nice. Don coming in with that sweep. Let's see it. Lasering that catapult.
Critical.
That's the lock on now. Ooh,
Target spotted.
6 LRM-10s on my catapult. Interesting.
Catapult, he's older. He can't do anything at close range.
Heat level critical.
Get within 180 of the
New
catapult.
target acquired.
See that Incubus chewing us up with the machine guns here. Let's hope Don has fresh armor, which he does, and he'll go in for it. Come on, buddy.
Wolf, he's got flamers.
Zap, zap. See a little light mech battle here. Our Jenner squaring off against their Incubus. He's trying to hold target, although I think his hit detection is going a little iffy. You see he's dealing damage up there, but
Just shoot for legs on him.
Heat level critical.
oh, he might overheat himself here.
Shutdown.
No, don't cook yourself. You can live through this. he's smartly just tanking off to the side here so we can cool down enough to get the kill shot.
Critical damage. Heat level critical.
It looks super jank on our end, but I'm sure on his computer this is fine. There you go, Don, you got him.
New
We stand for Don, the Lancer. Charlie catapult there. I'm not sure if it has any weapons left.
New target acquired.
I'm not seeing missiles, so maybe not.
You said Arctic Wolf. Don't
Kilo,
let him get in
Arctic
the way.
Wolf, hit the legs.
Yeah, shoot for the
Yeah,
legs.
Spectator does that. Yeah, Spectator mode is like you've got a little bit of latency going on along with like some of the hit detection. Just
There
the
you go,
catapult,
man.
take the right torso. Might be XL. Get him.
Just finish him off. He's always worth getting close.
Look at this. See, no damage within 180 meters. Just being picked apart here. Just peeling off the arms for extra damage. Bam, bam. Don with the win. Yeah.
Good game, boys.
We knew he could do it. 5 kills for the Don, the Timberwolf player. Woo! Kazoo solo for this man. All right. So we got 497 dealt with our Hunchback there, and that's pretty good, I would say. Vapor, is that the... I don't... Oh, that's a Viper skill shot. We had a skill shot. Yeah, we had a skill shot that did good damage. They typically do. Warhammer, the ML. I don't remember that variant. 720. Wow, their Incubus 2, the guy with the machine guns, almost 700 match score with nearly like 1,200 damage. Incubus 2, kind of nutty with that machine gun crit damage. Kind of good. Kind of good. Yeah. Good showing. Or is it? Where's our boy, the Don? Yep. You see Don here, 604 with the 5 kills, coming in with a clean sweep, showing you what a fresh mech can do in the 4th quarter in that. All right. So that's going to be us pushing just past 4 hours. I can feel my voice kind of starting to give out and my energy lowering down a little bit. So I think we're going to end the stream off here and find somebody to raid. So that I'm just going to pull open Twitch real quick and see who is live and whatnot. We'll go from there. You've been a lovely audience tonight, chat, and thank you for coming by and everyone who has followed the channel, pushing us over our 100-follower mark now as we've been steadily growing since we kind of started at the end of October. Yeah. Good times, good year, and all of that. Let's see. Who is playing game? I'm going to check the Mechwarrior online category and see what's in there. Let's see. Who is around and about? Oh. Thank you for the follow, SaferQ. Welcome to the club. All right. Quickly flick through and see who is doing things. Let's see. Looking around the place. Oh, okay. There's a wolf VTuber named Bojik Reifsnyder. Huh. That's a name. All right, we're going to go ahead and raid them, if I can figure out how to spell it. They're also playing Mechwarrior online, so a bit of the same content, chat. We're going to go ahead and get that raid going. So if you follow, you've got the meow sticker. So you get the me and the ow. So that's going to be the raid message of meow. And we're just going to go ahead and type that when we get there. So yeah, thank you for coming out to my Mechwarrior online stream. I'll be back tomorrow for some Signalis, which should be a bit of fun. I've heard good things about the game. And until then, I've been NekoboyBlue. See you at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Yeah.